Space. I'm not good at that.
Space!
Space. I'm better at that. There, now. Hi. What? That is... My apologies. That was not where the music volume should have been. I hope I didn't break anyone. Yes, I now have a tail cam. Yes, I do. And I suppose you want to see it. Yes. Yeah, you can now have all of the tail. I think it's a good cam. I intentionally didn't automate it because I feel like it is much better if I just give you a custom tail cam. Yeah, I gotta make sure to move side to side so it swings. I gotta make it a bit more swingy, maybe not quite as much as Noodle Dragon Seda. But yeah, I hope you like the new cam. Because you know what?
Hey Moxie, this weird package just arrived for you.
Well, now I have a big tail. Unfortunately, I can't show it to you now. Now you have to just imagine how it swings behind me. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not even sure what would happen if I... Actually, let's find out. What happens if I switch to the tail cam here? It probably breaks everything. So let's do it a little bit later when the expiration is a bit closer. First, I gotta show something anyway. Oh. I have been unbridled. It looks good though, doesn't it? There's something appealing about it. I also played around with effects to see if I can just make the whole screen black and white when that happens, but it didn't look good, so I might have to work on that. But yeah, first of all, good morning. And the boop will have to wait, unfortunately. I'm too big to boop now. But that we can do later. But yeah, I hope you all have a fantastic Friday morning. And if it's not already good, then I'm gonna improve it because someone DLH just sent me a tweet that made me burst out in laughter. So I just have to share it with you all. Because yes, this is one of the dumbest things I have ever seen. How can you not love that? How can you not love that? This is just... I don't know. I have no words for this. And if you think that can't be improved, then, you know, just look at this. Just look at this. I love the fact that you can even very clearly see the original model underneath. It's just the same derpy stance and all. I love it. Please mod your games. Yes, it's too late, Sonic. I'm forklift certified. More like Sonic here. But yeah, if that isn't a good start into the weekend, then I don't know. Yep, he's a good bun, isn't he? Yeah, he is. If you haven't met Shay, he is our hotel bellboy. So, if you ever bring your luggage here, he's gonna be the one that carries it around. And yes, Shay has beans. It's because he's not a Banui. He's a jackalope. Jackalopes have beans, we decided. But I would say let's not delay it any further because I originally wanted to play Vampire today. Vampire, I'm sorry. Because it's been time to finish it. But the truth is, yesterday a game came out that has not received a single negative review since yesterday. And it features AI-generated content. Having played around with a fair bit of AI-generated content and knowing how clumsy and difficult it can be at times to get it to run, the fact that it has no negative reviews tells me that I want to take a look at it. So today we're playing Galactic Civilizations 4 Supernova. Fair warning, it does include AI-generated content, even AI-generated art. So, you know, let's see what awaits us, shall we? It does have an intro, so I'm gonna launch it from scratch for that. It should come up any second. Come on, OBS. There we go. There, I'm back again.
This is Commander Tylan. The UES Promethean has cleared the Mars gravity well.
This is Mars Control. You are authorized to proceed to test the drive. Good luck.
Oh, no. I hate when any button skips something, don't you? Hold on, let's restart this. I pressed Control by accident. Control should not skip an intro. Hands off keyboard. Hands are here. There.
Space!
That
This
does
is
look
Commander Tylan.
like a hard
The
space
UES Promethean
shipbreaker
has
ship.
cleared the Mars gravity well.
This is Mars Control. You are authorized to proceed to test the drive. Good luck.
Pretty. Hi, Melina.
In the century since humanity discovered and unfortunately shared hyperdrive with other civilizations, there has been an unending race to explore, expand, and survive in an increasingly hostile galaxy.
Why did that sound like a Reaper?
It is unfortunate that the malevolent Dringent Empire were the ones to discover the subspace streams.
It's an interesting
With
way.
subspace streams, distant sectors of the galaxy are instantly reachable. Now, the battle for the galaxy is on.
Just power up the wormhole. Yep, I'm excited. But yeah, I don't make me do Kerbals be the first space race. I don't know why you had to say Kerbals, but now I have the urge to make Kerbals. But before we get to that, you know what? I'm too eager. I'm gonna try this generation before we hop into the tutorial. I'm just too curious to actually see the generation itself. But yeah. Oh my god, look at this. The fuck are you? How are they so cute? The Mimots evolved on a planet with 5 other species. Today, they are the only sentient species on their world. Their high rate of reproduction is a mixed blessing as they face a balancing act between their people's rapid population growth and the never-ending struggle of finding enough food for everyone. They are, oh my god, are they adorable? Okay, I gotta look at all the races. I mean, all the interesting races. Who cares about them? Festron, one of the dozens of sentient species that evolved on the Festron homeworld. Only the Festron remain. This was not an accident. The Festron view other species as little more than hosts for their eggs. Oh, look at them. They're cuties. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. They are... Oh, we can only play humans if we want a pre-made race. Wow. Yeah, it is, if you haven't noticed, it is early access. So yeah, let's just skim through them, since we can't play them anyway. The Zloxy. Because Sexy Cirque, I don't know. the Archean Republic. Yeah, they are. I mean, this is early access. This literally is an early access that came out less than 24 hours ago. No, she looks like, you know, I mean, I suppose she's just a sexy female orc. But she looks like the head thing makes me think of, what's her face from... Shush up, yes. She's green, okay. I'll go with... There, she's an Andorian. How about that? And was it Andorians? Oh my god, am I fucking up my Star Trek lore? No, Andorians were blue, goddammit. Who were the blue, who were the green ones? Oh god, it's Friday, isn't it? Okay, she's a Siloxy. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, blue, green, what's the difference? Altarian Republic. Deeply religious. Oh. Oh, they have a good soundtrack. An ancient race of sentient artificial beings, the Yor have no need for crude biological methods for reproduction and consumption, and can inhabit worlds other races would find intolerable. Yeah, I like their soundtrack. That is a good one. Then we have the ETs. Twice made slaves, they strive to rebuild their civilization. He has a bit of a lazy eye there. Oh my god. Cyber crabs. Oh my god, is that adorable? So, yeah, I mean, come on, he does look a bit like ET. Just a bit, at least. But I love, if there's one thing Galactic Civilizations has always done, is amazing alien species. Yeah, he does look a bit like what I imagine Rocky to look like. That is actually very true. A generation of their spawn was stolen by otherworldly raiders. The Mantis' rapid response, the leap onto the galactic stage in search of their lost generation, has raised eyebrows. Interesting. So they are essentially just out there searching for the ones that were abducted. Men? A civilization composed of a variety of species united by a shared religion. So, probably a bit closer to, what were the ones from Halo called? I know my sci-fi races, all of them. Servants and one of the first races to reach the stars. Yes, I was thinking of Covenant. Oh, they created the Yor. Yeah, I suppose I can see that. I can see that you created them in your own image, more or less. Oh my god, look at them. Look at them Dirks. Mysterious creatures who love to move in the shadows. The Trath are masters of subterfuge and manipulation. Rumored to be behind every major conflict in the galaxy, it is possible they spread some of those rumors themselves. Yeah, space Durgans. I love them. By the way, I completely forgot to boop their nose. There. Go ahead. Touch it. You know what? I can too. Here, here, watch this. Boop. Wait, no, here. No, 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 come back, come back. Come back. Here, where's my finger? I can do it. I can do it, camera. Come on, come on, come on. No, there. Boop. Okay, now I have to read the others too. There. Yeah, those were the Festrons. A mysterious spacefaring race. The Navigator's true homeworld has long been lost to history. Until recently, they viewed worlds as little more than meager platforms from which to build ships. But now, something has changed. Navigator societies build around investigating the wonders of the universe, often to the exclusion of everything else. Their high intelligence makes them the best scientists in the galaxy. This is such a unique species. I know it's difficult picking my nose and poking my own if you don't see where your nose really is. The Spaaaace are almost perfectly self-interested, with no system of morality behind the simple truth. Ow. Rude. Yes, you know what I have now? A cookie. I received a cookie. Thank you. Yes, yes, I finally added the default redeems on VTuber. Yes, I am a pro. Sorry. See, you interrupted me. The Spaaaace are almost perfectly self-interested, with no system of morality beyond the simple truth that an individual should seek their own maximum benefit. They find other civilizations' systems of laws hilariously quaint and misguided. Interesting. Like, we don't care about anything as long as we come first. They are famous for their commitment to neutrality, a trait that was almost fatal to them. Liberated, they now strive to rebuild their empire, vowing to never be subjugated again. They're evil and warlike. Yeah, those are the ones from the intro. Exceedingly clever and vicious. Our main enemy, I suppose, nearly exclusively. Benevolence. Religious. Yeah. Now we had all those. Yeah, those were the creators, the Dirks. The corporate sector. They are mildly frightening. Just look at that face for a few seconds. Hold on, like, here, look at it again. When he turns around, there's something just very uncanny about this double set of humanoid eyes. It scares me. It actually, like, I don't know. I don't like it. The corporate sector is ruled by a number of multi-planet corporations, with traders amongst the galaxy's best. The entire civilization's satisfaction and sense of self-worth is unsurprisingly correlated with the amount of credits in their coffers. They are Batarians. Yeah, they do look a bit like him. Then we got the Onyx Hive. Technology. Oh, I like that look. I don't know. There is something about multi-arm species that's always interesting. I suppose we are a multi-arm species, aren't we? Let's forego that thought. The Onyx Hive are technologically sophisticated worm-like species that originated around the volcanic vents of the homeworld. With a society filled with backstabbing and intrigue, the Onyx make natural spies. Worms. Baratak Grove. That is cute. You can even see the grass they are planted in. I love that. Sentient tree-like creatures, the Baratak are strange to see in the harsh environment of space. But with an innate ability to revitalize dead worlds, their potential is considerable and likely to follow different paths than their galactic peers. Look, more humans. Okay. They are resistance, yes, and they've been on the run and they are resourceful. The Koreth clan is made up from formerly elite Trengan warriors who differentiated themselves from their brethren by both the ferocity of their desire to wipe out non-Trengan races and their ability to actually do so. I see, so we have the evil people, and we have the evil mass murdering people that really just want to murder everyone. I'm not sure I've ever had a distinctively evil race and then had like an ultra racist offspring. I'm pretty sure that's the first. Oh, I like that. The Crystalline. Once a civilization of peaceful craftsmen, they were changed by an unprovoked attack from an alien species. Now they maintain their love of exploration but respond quickly to any signs of hostility. They have no need for organic food. They grow less than organic species. Blah, 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 blah. That tongue, why does that tongue never go in? I suppose it's not a tongue, it's a proboscis. What are they called? Originally a subterranean species that only came to inhabit the surface of the world in the last few centuries. They are sensitive to light, and the slow revolution of the homeworld allows them to spend months on the night side of the world and disappear into the caverns on the day side. Yeah, they look like mole bats. Oh my, what? The Seeing. A species of colossal monocular entities. I can't even pronounce entities, seriously. A species of colossal monocular entities. Their irises shimmer with colors beyond a human's ability to detect, and darks as black as a black hole. These titanic orbs are encased in a translucent membrane which serves as both a protective barrier and a bioluminescent means of communication. I see, so they are telepathic, because, yeah, they are just telepathic eyeballs. I love this. I'm sorry, but sci-fi beholders? Fuck yeah. The constant radiation of the homeworld has created a diversity among the rare forms of life that were able to survive it, and even these forms continue to change in wild and unexpected ways. So we just have a transformative shell thingy race. I love it. But these are all the things we didn't want to look at. If there's one thing we really wanted to look at before we actually jump into the tutorial, just so we have a bit of a basic understanding, it's this. Okay. We're gonna do space foxes because I want to see what it is. So we can be carbon-based, water and hydrocarbons. We can be aquatic. We can be silicon-based, so rocks and rare minerals, or we can be synthetics. I'm curious about what carbon-based and synthetic space foxes look like. Cultural affinity. Okay, so yeah, we can pick 2 of them. What should our space foxes be? Now, we're not using this race to play since I still want to do the tutorial, so I'm really just going through this. But you tell me, Eternal, what are your space foxes? Liberty and innovation. Liberty and innovation. Do you want to be carbon-based? Now I'm really curious. Let's just create a race like that. Wait. Okay, how do I close this there? Behaviors. Yeah, those are interesting ways to create your species. Yeah, scientific traders. I think that is an interesting pick. I mean, we don't need to go through the home world that much. Let's just do tropical. I want to see what we get. I want to have the yeah. This was a very Mass Effect-y theme. I kind of like that. Oh, come on. I at least delete the default text when I click on it. Now let's see. No, we're not going to enter that. I'm curious what you bring me. Vulpecea Prime. That is... Wow, I like that. The Astrofox Collective is cunning and agile faction with advanced technology, piloted by fox-like beings who roam the galaxy in search of new resources and allies to further their interstellar ambitions. Through the stars we soar as one. I like this. The Astrofox Collective is a formidable faction, feared and respected in equal measure by their rivals. Okay, now I'm curious. That is not a fox. That is not a fox, and I'm pretty sure that is a 6 Chihuahua. How did we not get a single fox? Oh, and I wanna... Can we get a new image, please? Do we really have to? Yeah, I suppose. Okay, hold on. How about we enter the... Where do I enter the faction name? Oh, here. Yeah, so now we can go with that. Short name. Stellar Vixens. Vixen Nova. Yeah, I think I gotta describe them a bit more. Here. Let's do... Vulpes Prime. Let's just call them foxes. That is good. I like that. Now let's see. I suppose it only... No, it does override. Okay. But I want to see if maybe we get a fox this time. No, those are the same images. Okay, so let's yeah. So how about... Oh my god, I can't even type today. Let's see what happens if I just call them foxes in space. Then they become the Astro Canine Collective. Because that makes sense. You know, this is even one that is in the post. I wonder if they are not really generating any right now, because, yeah, I don't think it is. I think these are just past generations. Maybe something is down and it's not doing this. But let's try. Let's hold on. Let's go back out. And let's try something completely unrelated. There. Shit. What was Kerbal's Earth called? I know all the planets, and I don't know what Earth actually was called. Kerbin, thank you. Now, I do want to see if entering this does do something. Their authority and innovation, they are a pragmatic and peaceful race. Abilities. Maybe I need to do this too. No, probably not. But let's do it real quick. They are really clever. And really rich there. And fleets will leave. Let's see what we get. Oh, no, Melina, you are. Well, we got one new one. But yeah, those are not AI generated. Why not? Let me see real quick if there's a news update. Maybe it's just that the server is currently exhausted. I would not be surprised if it has a timeout and then just gives you former defaults. I mean, let's see if we pick something. Can we actually redo this? Nope, it looks like then we just get the oh my god, look at the... Do we... Oh, we have a fair amount of defaults in here. Can't argue about that. And oh my god, look at the raggedy space cat. Do we have a cat video? Ah, there are a few races in here we haven't seen, like these here. Like, what? Very angry militaristic squirrels. Hold it. Stop it, stop it. Yeah, there are some interesting species in here. But I would say let's get to the tutorial and then we'll get back into that and see if maybe the AI generation was just down. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. It came out yesterday. This is a very early access. I mean, you can see it by the fact that even half the stuff doesn't work yet. Oh. Oh, look at that ship designer. I like that. Yay! I got something to eat. Oh wait, always the wrong hand. A dog. Look Look at... Oh my god, now I'm hungry. I actually want one of these. And thank you for the food. Okay, let's start a tutorial. Let's see.
Greetings, Lieutenant. Before we promote you to your own command, we want to make sure that you get a brief refresher course, because some of these ship systems might be a bit new to you. Moving around your command interface can be handled one of two ways, either with the WASD keys, or by left-clicking and dragging, which will allow you to pan around the known galaxy. You can also center-click and move. We do like flexibility around here, Lieutenant. At some point, you'll need to get both a lot closer and a lot further away to manage your galactic fleet. Go ahead and left-click on that ship outside your shipyard. Scrolling your mouse wheel forward will move you closer to any object you selected. Similarly, scrolling that same wheel backwards will zoom you out further and further until you reach the strategic zoom.
I'm entertained that they don't even have interactive ones.
Galactic zoom level to see as far as our sensors will reach. Returning home is as easy as hitting the H key on your command console keyboard. From here, we'll introduce you to what you came for. Ships. Select this colony ship by clicking on it with your left mouse button. You'll be presented with a number of options at the bottom left of your command screen. The topmost icon indicates that this ship has a citizen aboard, ready to colonize the stars. The button below will set your ship in motion, sending it to auto-colonize the nearest habitable world. Next is the sentry button, which would make this ship guard the area, remaining dormant until approached. The final button is the pass button, which will allow you to skip the unit until the next turn. Let's take direct control of this colony ship and colonize a nearby planet. Instead of left-clicking, right-click to set the destination. Put simply, left-click selects, right-click moves. Now let's focus on colonizing a world. There are two types of worlds you'll encounter, core and support. Core worlds are planets with a governor, and as a result can be directly managed and developed. Support worlds feed your core worlds with resources, but you can't improve them, unless you assign a governor and convert them to a core world. During your travels, you'll encounter habitable, dead, extreme, and everything in between. Research and technology can overcome these obstacles and make them habitable.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not gonna watch 6 videos. It doesn't look like we'll have trouble learning the game as we go, and if we do, then we can watch the videos. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the... Let me just try something without anything. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that the images are randomly generated, but something is currently not quite working the way it should. Because image generation isn't this fast. Like, you see how long everything out there takes. And then in here it just goes through. And you can see these two were clearly designed after dolphins. So I wonder if someone was working on a dolphin species. And no, they are not default. You can see that they are randomly generated. Like, you can see these specific details of randomly generated art. And they are randomly generated, but they weren't generated for me. They were probably generated for someone else. And I don't get my results right now. Oh, that does... Angry... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna be the good boys. Yes, we have found our race. Okay. Yeah, we do not have to move on. They are definitely explorers, yeah. They are, they definitely have compassion and harmony instead of transparency. Yeah, harmony, compassion, they are the best boys. What do we want them to be? I'm thinking, like, maybe diplomatic and peaceful. That sounds like someone we're just gonna be run over by the first warfaring race. We're gonna be adopted. That's okay. We're ready to be adopted. We don't even call it slavery. We just call it adoption. Hey, the Borg decided they want to adopt us. I suppose opportunistic would also work, yeah. But instead of peaceful? Yeah, true. But they're still gonna be good boys. Let's see, what is benevolent? Yeah, I know. Yeah, what about benevolent and diplomatic? Like, they just want everyone to be in harmony and compassion. There. They are the actual good boys. That's what we would call them. Cosmic Crusaders is kind of cute, though. Short name, we'll just call them boys. Is that okay? Leader name. Leader name is the best boy, of course. Ship call sign. There. The K9s. Star system. So we do not have a custom generated world, it seems. So what are we looking for? Let's see. Randomized home system for minor races. Actually, yeah, I think this sounds good. A class, 26 terrestrial world, whatever that means. Yes, exactly. No, I like good boys. I'm gonna stick with good boys. Where do they come from? I think an arboreal world would make the most sense. Now, the map theme... Purple. I want to do the Mimots again, because I like that soundtrack. Now, let's... Oh, God, come on. Do I really have to manually delete? Yes. The following games have been delayed by 5 minutes. There. Startup screen. Oh great, now I have to rewrite all of that. What is this civilization slogan? Raise your head and... No, raise your head. Can you say... Look to the stars and wag your tail. There. Yes, we're going deep into our lore here. Oh, Melina, I adore you too. Yeah, let's just be honest. Describe the strengths and weaknesses. I think that is very easy. The good boys are loyal. Okay. I'm hydrating. Thank you for the reminder. And thank you for the head pets. Yeah, Galaxy. There. What are my strengths and weaknesses? I mean, I assume the weakness is that they are too easy. Oh.
Breaking news, looks like Eternal_Fam is taking over the Tier 1 room service bill for MHF_players. Thank you for the support, Ubeen.
Ubeen. Thank you, Eternal. I'm not sure why, but thank you. Thank you on behalf of MHF, I'm sure. He's very happy about that too. There. I think that works. That is okay. Because yes, 9 months ago. 9 months ago. This derp here got his affiliate. It's been 9 months. And it's been an amazing 9 months. Yes, I think that is perfect. Background. Background. What is this? Oh, I can't change the background? Oh, because they are not a video. That's why. Oh.
Spaaaace, the almost fox, just knocked down the front door and brought 6 more with them.
Hey, Spaaaace. Big booty raid. Hey, thank you for the raid. How are you? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Make sure. There we go. Yeah, I saw you play Honkai. It looked really interesting. Definitely have to look at that later. Unfortunately, didn't have a lot of time, but yeah, come on in, make yourself comfortable. Today, we are playing Galactic Civilizations 4 Supernova, a game with randomly generated art and characters. And we immediately came across space doggos. How can we not be space doggos? Oh, thank you for the follow.
Tom Fox just checked in.
Is it Tom Fox or Thumb Fox? Like, is it a silent H? Oh, okay, I thought Tom Fox. Perfect, thank you. Let me look real quick. What's happening? Because we had some issues with the images not generating. Yeah, that doesn't look so bad. But yeah, the images don't get generated in real time. When you enter your description, the keywords get queued off to be generated for the future. It picks ones that were previously generated. So over time, more and more images will be made based on what we all put in. So the fact that we have now searched for space foxes like 3 times means that, you know, if we check this in the future, then we will probably have space foxes in there. That's why this slowly updates. So yeah, that definitely makes sense. But I am fine with my space doggos. I still think this looks more like a space cat. This definitely has a feline appearance, but yeah, the problem with real-time generation is it takes a shit ton of performance. I mean, there's a reason stuff like Midjourney easily costs $50 a month. But yeah, if this is your first time here, yep. I'm Moxie. I'm a way too old variety streamer that knows way too many games. So if you're ever looking for a game, I have like 1800 in my Steam library alone. Just let me know. I'll help you find the right game for everyone. Yeah, I think that's the issue. It's just, I don't think they have the power, and they probably just rent it. Oh, I like that. That is very colorful. I'll go with that. For you, Alex 2. Next question. Hey, Bit. How are you today? And yeah, I feel amazing. It's Friday. I love Fridays because I don't work Fridays. Okay, but we said our biology. We have our doggos. Now, what are we? Let's see. How many points do we have? Yeah. Okay, we have 3 points. It gives us 2 and 1 for the downgrades, and it costs 1 and 2 for the upgrades. But the downgrade is 15 and 30, and the upgrade is 5 and 10. So let's not. But what are we? Yeah, and these cost 1 as well. What are our space doggos? Our space doggos are at least slightly... No, are they clever? Likeable. They are extremely likable. That is a very, very important thing. They're just... By natural, every other species wants to pet us. That is our thing. And persuasive. I think that is a good one. Okay. We are... What are we? We're definitely not xenophobic, no. We're alien-loving... We're loyal. Loyal is important. Leaders have +10 loyalty and cost 25 less to recruit. Yeah, I think we just have to be naturally loyal. I'll tell you what should happen. Dalton randomly spawns and licks him. There. Yeah, they're loyal empaths. I like loyal empaths. What do you say? Or hopeful. Yes. Oh, wow, this is good. I love this. Believes any civilization capable of space travel must be a potential friend. Yes. No, this needs to be loyal and hopeful. Everyone is good. Everyone is a friend. Okay, citizen portraits are not randomized. So we need something that our citizens can represent. We only have... Oh, what is this? Those look like squirrels. I think that is pretty close, right? Oh, we can add portraits. Okay, so that is not an issue. We can actually... Yes, exactly. Now I feel like we should just add a random doggy portrait, but I think we're fine with this. When is it pooping time? Go ahead, all yours. I mean, I can try to poop myself again, but it does look more like I'm scritching my nose. It's a good poop though. I'm surprised you picked the poop and not the other. Just saying. Commander ships. Oh, that is a lot of ships. I knew it would come. All yours. While I try to figure out what ships we want. Yes, I know. It is a good tale, isn't it? Da-da-da-dam. Dam. Dam. I need someone riding that tail. Like just a tiny toy figurine sitting on the back. Gotta add that. I think that's a good idea. Oh yeah, what ships do we have? Science ships. Generates research. Builder ships. Produces more ships. Flag ships are able to survey anomalies. Influence ships. Economic ships. Defensive. What do we have that would be diplomatic? Crime ships. A group of warships that spread crime to any neutral or enemy worlds. Hero ships. Double experience, builder, flag, influence. I suppose influence. Yeah, missionary, sword of the way, divine judgment. I suppose we're fine with that. Okay, fleets. Hey, Doomsday Pirates, how are you today? Come on in. So far, it's fun. No, we're the best boys. We're spacefaring, compassionate, harmonic doggos. We're convincing everyone to either become a harmonious galaxy or just, you know, adopt us. If you adopt us, that's fine too. Let's see, what kind of ships do the Mimots have? With kindness. With kindness. Oh, I like those. Let's go with those. I don't see much difference here, but I think this is... Yeah, there's a bit more here. Yeah, I mean, be my guest. You already have the game. Oh, colors. What do we want? Yes, brown. Brown is perfect. I like this. Oh, yes, I like these. These are good ships. Oh wait, which one was I? Korath. Yeah, there are so many ships here. I don't think we have to really design them individually. Or this will never end. No, I think we're good as we are. Yes, save all the stuff. The good boy style. I'm gonna go with a good boy style, that is fine. Come on, let us jump in. I'm curious now. Yeah, now we have created our new species. And we can edit it. But now I'm curious, since we can edit it, I want to check real quick if we have... No, we have not received any doggos yet. But you can definitely see that a lot more have been added since. That we did not see earlier. Oh, Jesus. What are you, the chandelier? No, these aren't bad. There are a lot of good ones in there. Like those squirrels. We gotta check that again in an hour or two to see if we have received our foxes now. But let's start a game. Yeah, let's start with easy for our first playthrough. I want to at least get the hang of the game. Since it already suggests that, let's go with the suggestion. Minor races, hostile, occasional. I think that's not a bad one. Yeah, I'm out. What? Why am I... Recommended system. Okay, now I'm curious. Impressive. But I think we can go with medium. Advanced settings. Colonies transfer ownership. No fog of war in my borders. Yeah, let's just go with the default. I at least want to see what the default is like. That looks fine to me. Let's go with what it suggests for the first one. We can always do a really long one after that. Well, I suppose now that we have a little bit of time... Oh, no, we don't. Okay, so let's see what we have. So we're... Yeah, this is actually really small. I mean, is this... I suppose this is not my limitation. Or is it? It might be. No, I didn't mean to click there. I meant to move my mouse. It doesn't help if you just show me a video tutorial. It's pretty though, gotta admit. Okay, order the shipyard to construct a new colony ship. Leader candidates have arrived in executive orders. Who are you? Long-range vessels suited for mapping the stars and running away from things. You know what, let's just move you... Yeah, I think... over here to discover a little. And like aim towards down here. The K9 backbone. Large but fragile. Equipped to colonize distant planets. Let me see if we have any planets we can even colonize yet. Probably not. We have our core world. Population 5 out of 9. 57% resistance. But 78% approval. Greetings, best boy. Welcome to Krithis Planet Management View Screen. The screen provides an overview of the planet's economy and development potential. The left side displays inputs and outputs and resident representatives. The middle section shows usable areas of regions which can be dedicated to specific district types. And the right side lists available district upgrades. We've all seen this before. If you ever played Galactic Civilizations, they are extremely good at refining the game. Oh, of course we're winning, Alex. We're the best boys. We're winning. We're doggos. And even if we're losing, we just consider it a win. But yeah, we have nothing here is unknown. We have our manufacturing, our food, our income, our influence. Planetary input. So that is what we produce here. Yep. How can my planetary defense be at 2,400%? I'm defensive. So we have a monthly income of 4.11. That's not a whole lot. We gain 1 control. We currently gain 5 food per turn. And we have 3 modules. Ooh. Oh, look at the color. I love the color. Color is good. Getting distracted by color. But yeah, how are you today, Alex? No, I love you too. Okay, so shipyard. Shipyard idle. So let's go to the shipyard first and build a new ship. Here you can select ship designs for your shipyard. In the middle of the screen you'll find the currently selected ship design. Below the ship design you can issue the command to build the ship. On the right side you can see the available projects. Specialty ships for colony ships, constructors and probes. Military and mission ships. Allows the private sector to utilize your shipyard for constructing special ships and receive a portion of their findings in return. Oh, I see. So I can just like corporate it out. We should probably build another backbone so we have a second colonizer. And that is 11 turns, so... Well, I mean, Alex, you might not have noticed it yet, but there's a new redeem that will help you with just that. Now, where do we go? Nope. Right-clicking. Only removed it. Where? There are my leaders. How about this? You get one for free. There, you get a... Wait, that was not a tail cam. That was a tail cam. You get a tail cam for free while I read this. Greetings, best boy. Welcome to the Leader Recruitment Center. Here you have the opportunity to recruit and assign leaders to vital roles within your government. Each leader possesses unique attributes and traits that make them more suitable for specific positions, such as the ministers are leaders. Ministers are leaders assigned to specific ministry positions. They provide bonuses to your entire civilization based on their stats and the position they are assigned to. For example, having a Minister of Technology unlocks an additional technology slot on the research screen and provides a research bonus. Governors, they promote colonies to core worlds. Diplomats, for relations and intel gathering, and commanders for commanding ships. Leaders have a diverse range of essential stats that can either enhance or hinder their performance in various roles. Additionally, they possess distinctive traits, some of which may significantly impact your entire civilization by providing bonuses or penalties. Oh, these traits could also offer insights into potential future events that may be triggered by the leader. I am making pasta today. I have no idea what I'm doing with it, but yeah, after the stream we're just shoving pasta into the pressure cooker, and then it's done 20 minutes later, and then we shove sauce and cheese in, and then we're happy. Today is a very, very, very lazy day for that. Honestly, just like 99 cents per pound regular. I don't even know which one we'll be using. sauce? I'm not sure yet. Also, I just noticed that this game is lagging me a little. Let me see. Let's disable the hand tracking, because that is always one of the most... No, that's better. Most performance-hungry things, unfortunately. But yeah, we have 3 leaders. Briff Coin has recurring dreams of themselves in a past life. Daniel Mert has incurred high amounts of gambling debt, and Jason Rakotic is distrustful of new technology, prefers the old ways. I love these leaders. But yeah, recurring dreams of themselves in a past life. That sounds... Where's the oh, here's an unassigned leader slot. Do we want a second leader? But yeah, our plan was to do Chicheng, which is like a Korean pasta with black bean sauce and stuff. I wasn't quite happy with the sauce I mixed yesterday, so I'm probably gonna do a tomato sauce, and we often just pour marinara in and some hot spices, and the nice thing is, if you make it in the pressure cooker, you drain the pasta, you pour the sauce and the cheese, and you mix it, you seal it. Then 10 minutes later, you have like a perfect homogeneous mass of pasta that the 3 people living in this household can eat all day long. And it's like it never runs out. And bottomless pasta. Yeah, I'm passing on the lamb and bacon. But other than that, yes, smoked cheddar. Oh, I love it. I don't think we need either of the other 2. I think 1 leader is fine. Ministers, governors, diplomats, commanders, factions. Okay. Yes, pressure cookers, yes. I have a pressure cooker, I have an air fryer, and I have a sous vide. And between those 3, just like screw everything else. Oh yeah, and the rice cooker. Let's not forget the rice cooker. We used to like always buy a cheap ass rice cooker, and then one day I decided that I want to see what a $150 rice cooker is like, because our relatively good rice cooker broke while we moved and we needed a new one. I'm like, let's buy a good one. Let's see. We eat so much rice, and oh my God, is a good rice cooker good. We have a Sushi Roshi. Sushi Roshi, I think it's called. It's like a Japanese high-quality brand that used to only have rice cookers of $400 and above. And then they brought out one cheap one for $150. And oh my God, Sochi Roshi, that's what it's called. And oh my God, is it good. It's just, it makes such perfect rice every damn time. We've never eaten so much rice. But yeah, between pressure cooker and rice cooker and air fryer and sous vide, always something to make. And yeah, I've actually been a vegetarian for a good 30 years now. Actually, yeah, pretty exactly. I turned vegetarian when I was 12, when my cat died. Fun fact. My cat died, and I already barely ate meat at that point. I just didn't like meat. The only meat I ate was the highly processed stuff. Like, if you're German, MHF will know that. Leberkäse. Leberkäse, or directly translated liver cheese, is literally just the most processed sausage you can get. Or, just stuff like that. But anything even remotely close to meat, like bacon or ham, always disgusted me. I just couldn't. No. Like bologna, no. I hate the squishiness of it. I actually get goosebumps thinking of bologna, and I even had that as a kid. stuff like spam. Spam was about as far as I would go. Yeah, exactly. Like, I remember when I was really sick during a little vacation trip with my parents and I couldn't eat for 2 days, I would just eat spam with a spoon out of a can in like little amounts. And yeah, that's about it. Anything beyond that, fish sticks, chicken nuggets, all those things actually always just, even as a kid, I couldn't. If we made fish sticks, I couldn't even be in the kitchen. That's how much I hated that smell. So yeah, when I turned 12 and my cat died, for some reason I decided that this is a good time to turn vegetarian, and I never went back. I never liked meat anyway, so who cared? And nowadays there is just so much you can do with vegan stuff. I make amazing burgers, I've been told. They're just vegan. But yeah, we have a governor, the paradigm of my species. Oh, I see. I can, if I find precursor nanites, I can actually implant him. Or give him harmony crystals, or fire him. Or execute him. There we have no diplomats, we have no commanders, and we have not met any factions. So, let's use them as a minister. We have... I'm vegetarian. Alex, and yeah, thank you so much for coming on in bit. You go have a great day. And yeah, see you later. If I do. I hope I do. But yeah, I'm just vegetarian. I'll be honest, I love cheese. There is nothing I love more in life than cheese. I can eat cheese day and night. I grew up in the Bavarian Alps. Well, the Swiss Alps, I suppose. In Bavaria, that way. And I was surrounded by so many cheese manufactories. Let me say it like this. I now live in Denver. If I walk into a King Soopers, I can still buy the cheese that was manufactured 5 minutes from my home. That is how many cheese manufactories I had in Germany. That even in the US you will find cheese from my hometown. In every supermarket. It's, so yeah, it's like if you grow up in Norway or Sweden. You know, you grow up with fish. You're used to fish if you grow up at the coast. I grew up with cheese. I grew up with paying 40 cents for a ball of mozzarella and putting 5 of them into a salad. Now I can't afford that because here the mozzarella is like $5. But yeah, let's get started. So he has recurring dreams of their past. He's mostly high resolve. So good for military tasks. And it adds to the planet. He has relatively low diligence, but he's social. Oh, what? I think he should be the Minister of Exploration. I think that suits him well. Do we have someone that could do the technology? I mean, I don't want him. I don't want someone who's distrustful of new technology in the Ministry of Technology. Let's not create a US government here, shall we? Let's just create the person that's in debt to be in charge of technology. So invent some good finance stuff. Minister of Colonization. Should we? No, you know, let's wait. Let's see if we actually need more. What else do we have here? A civilization. Welcome to the... He's just gonna push NFTs. Yes, exactly. It's like, hello, we're the spacefaring dog race. Have you heard of NFTs? Can we talk to you about the Church of the Latter-day NFTs? Welcome to the Civilization Policy screen. This is where you can adjust the way your civilization is governed, tailoring it to you to suit your strategic goals. On the left, you find the tax policy, which determines the percentage of your planet's production allocated towards government projects, such as income generation, ship production, planetary improvements, and research. Middle is the policy slots, which unlocks as we advance. The right is the known policies that we can enact. And we have one we can place. Okay. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a technology about making money. I really am curious how that will influence it. Yeah, let's leave it on medium taxes. I think that is a good approval rating. We're gonna stick to that. But what do we want to be? Coerced colonization. If we are to colonize the galaxy, we will need to inspire our citizens. This can be done through propaganda, incentives, or force. Doubles population growth. No. Our homeworld is the core of our civilization and the pinnacle of who we are as people. Influence and income are only applied to the homeworld. That is horrible. Land exploitation. No. Professionalism. We are loyal people. This has allowed for our officers to form bonds that build trust without fear or cynical ambition. We can leverage this to improve the performance of our officer corps. That sounds nice. And security lights. No. Professionalism. I think professional dogs makes a lot of sense. Our economy is robust and growing. Our military stands ready for battle. We lead the galaxy in scientific research. Executive orders. Yeah, those were the policies, those were the leaders. Cultural progression. This is where you can define your civilization's unique identity and unlock new abilities. As your civilization grows, it generates culture points. Unlock culture traits. Your cultural awareness influences trade costs, increases through actions and choices. Yeah, all pretty straightforward. But we can't. Oh, I see. So each is a technology tree. Oh, wow. So we have the liberty, which starts with stuff like self-governance and ends with private ownership and open communication. Authority from Iron Fist to conscription. Opportunity. You can take the life of a slave, but richly reward a man and he will give his life freely. Quality. Tradition. Innovation, compassion, pragmatism, transparency, secrecy. That is very secretive. That's not a bug, is it? Oh, it is a bug. I changed too fast. It wasn't that secretive. From spycraft to crime lords. Individualism, harmony, malevolence, and benevolence. Yeah, these are really interesting. And then we have the executive orders. Yeah, let's skip that for now. The data bank. Okay, those are just our stats. We don't have this, we don't have this. Yep, so let's look at the executive orders. Oh, okay, I see. Those are the ships that we still have to move and stuff too, isn't it? No, that's extra. Draft colonists. Sometimes we can't afford to wait for volunteers. This will provide a free colony ship. We have 110 control and we only get 1 per turn. Now, I'm not spending 33 to get another colony ship if I don't even know where to colonize. Private corporations have advanced survey equipment which we can put to immediate use. Or print money. Printing money can provide short-term wealth at the cost of inflation, which lowers approval. I don't think we need either. Other civilizations admire my culture. I haven't met other civilizations. But now let's see what is around us. So we have our home planet, asteroids. Okay, that's for asteroid mining. An artifact. We need a survey ship for that. There's a polluted volcanic planet. And a capsules, lost goods, contraband, escape pods. Needs another survey ship. Okay, so we need 2 survey ships, but do we have any survey ships? No, that's a colonizer. That is building, that's our... You know what, colonizer, let's just move you in this direction. And you are a probe, able to travel deeper into the galaxy than our manned vessels and transmit back information about what it finds. Very nice, and we can just set it to explore. So let's try that. I'm curious what it does. Wilson, a dead world devoid of life. Oh, no, you don't do that. I'm not used to the right click being the execute. I'm used to that being the move. But I think we're done. No, we gotta research. Welcome to the research screen, something I have never seen before in a game. Some technologies have inspired your scientists, making them 50% faster to research. You can also pick whatever you want. Probes? Pioneer 10? Yeah, I suppose. But yeah, let's see. What shall we do? Well, I mean, I feel like that's a dead giveaway. I mean, yes, we need a universal translator and we need 5 turns to get that. The same encoding patterns show up again and again in languages, even ones that evolved light years apart. Having seen enough of alien languages to confirm our theories, our scientists are now capable of devising a truly universal translator. I'll be dead honest with you, I am not good at space knowledge, usually. I have trouble memorizing things, so, you know, dumb basic things like the order of the planets, no, I was never able to. I'm someone who likes thinking around corners and coming up with weird solutions, and that's why I'm usually really good at troubleshooting. Like, if you give me a problem, I'll solve it. I'll solve it before anyone else does. But you ask me on whether Jupiter or Neptune is further away from Earth, and I'm gonna go Google that real quick. I can't say I'm not embarrassed for how little I know sometimes. But I have more insular knowledge. I have a lot of knowledge about very specific things. Let's just do that. Hey Ketna, how are you? Good morning. Oh, yeah, of course. Go ahead. It's yours to boop. But if I don't see fingerprints on your screen later, you didn't really boop. Boop. How are you today, Ketna? Oh, that was the wrong button. I didn't mean to advertise the Discord, but if you didn't know, I have a Discord. Okay, our space doggos, what are we doing here? So this is what our planet currently has. These are the panels we have. Permanent rainbow, +2 to appeal. Mineral-rich vapor mines, frozen lakes, plains, pre-umbral beacon. Upgrade this artifact to unlock charges that will summon a creature from space. What? Okay, how do I upgrade this? I study this. Production cost 60. So that would be 15 turns. That's a bit long. How do I unclick there? See, that's why I don't wear a watch. I'll be honest with you, I only set an alarm 3 times a week. On Monday, Wednesday, and Friday to make sure I don't miss the stream. That's when I wake up at 6:45. Every other day I don't even set an alarm. I like waking up by myself around between 6:30 and 7, and then usually just laying in bed for another 10 minutes, just relaxing, snuggling the doggos, because the doggos are in our bed, and when I wake up, the first thing they do is snuggle close because they want to be petted. I mean, how can you not? How can you not? You know what my dogs look like. They are like the fluffiest shitters available. Available projects. Oh, look at that. Someone found the tail cam. Ta-da! Oh wait, that was... You know, I have labeled these buttons. It's not that I don't know where they are. There. Have the tail cam, have the tail cam. Oh, we're of very different opinion there, Melina. To me, dogs are part of the family. And one of the dogs is always freezing, so he needs to be under a blanket anyway. And the other dog always lays on the side of the bed and watches the door. So yeah, to us, dogs are in the bed. I know there are very different opinions, and a lot of people wouldn't do that. But yeah, to us, they are family. And I know they are nice stockings. Like I said, I know there are very different opinions on that. And I know a lot of people wouldn't do that. But I'll be dead honest with you, I wouldn't not do that. To me, they are just essential beans. But let me get a picture real quick, because I actually don't have them on the Discord. I don't know why. I should. I had them in the past somewhere. Here, let's use this one. That is a good picture. Just a sec. I'm just looking for the other dog to see that we have a picture of both. They always put them in horrible spots. And then I'm surprised I can't find them when I'm looking for them. So yeah, I apologize for the delay, but you shall have a picture shortly. Nope, those are too old. I swear I'm good at this. I'm good at quickly finding pictures. They have to be somewhere. I found one of him. I found a picture of a dog that remotely looked like him. Not going to use that. Come on, how can this be so difficult? I know I have them. Okay, I might have to give up. I'm gonna put them on the Discord later, but I can't find the ones I'm looking for right now. But yeah, I'm gonna add them to Discord later. You definitely want to see them, doggos. And I do agree with Kit to us. Yeah. And yeah, my dogs have limits. Like, for example, they are not allowed in the kitchen. They are, they don't get table treats. These things. But bed, I'm fine with bed. I do have one picture I'm gonna show you. That's the one I found. That is my Pug Beagle mix, who regularly has a very cold butt. He's always freezy, so that's where he sits when he's really cold in the past. And that would be him from the other side. Look at that face. Just look at that derpy face. Though he has a lot less teeth today. He had an $1,800 dental surgery because he is a Pug Beagle mix, and as a Pug mix, he has a lot of tooth issues, unfortunately. He has more teeth than his muscle has room. But yes, he is adorable. And I will post more later. But also, I completely forgot there's one more thing I was meant to do for Eternal. Eternal, are you still here? Because Eternal won the Most Valuable Bean Award on Monday by solving the riddle. And when I set that up on Monday, I didn't yet have anything to celebrate that. But you know what? I do now. I now have a celebration for if someone solves the riddle. And I feel like it's only fair if you still get that. For that. So yes, that is what you got for winning the for solving the riddle on Monday. Congrats. Yes, I was very proud of that. And thank you for the color. We're now doing party. I just thought you deserved that. But yeah, if you want to have your name down there instead of Eternal, then you gotta be back on Monday for the next riddle. I already have it prepared, and it's gonna be a bit more difficult, so... Now, we should probably play this game at some point. We're 1 hour, 45 minutes in and on turn 1. This is where you have the true gaming experience. Speed running. Okay, so we can place 3 improvements. Allows us to jumpstart our research. Yes, you can combine that. Yes, you can. They are combinable. You can also combine hats with that. They are colorful sometimes. Well, yeah, either we build a research network. The manufacturing plant, I don't think we need that right now, or trade. No, I think research. Research should be the first. But where do we place that? +1 to research, those are forest fields. Tourism. Yeah, frozen lakes. This only gives us research, so let's plop it down here. There, build queue. And yes, I'm glad you liked the celebration. I do have a new outro. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But you're not gonna see that until we leave. I also want to put this on the build list. Because that is just such a curious thing. I want to summon a creature from space. Okay. Tap. Next turn. Now, this is a dead planet. Why are you traveling like this? Okay, I'm gonna turn this explore off. Because you don't travel to here and then go all the way through my system again. That's horrible. Yeah, let's see. You go over here. What is this? Massive amounts of energy needed for advanced beam weapons require specialized Illyrium crystals to safely channel. Build a mining starbase nearby to harvest. Neat. Yeah, I'm gonna manually control you because you're meant to go down here. And the backbone, let's go in this direction. Oh wait, should we colonize this? A class 2 poor desert, few natural. Yeah, I feel like there's no reason to colonize that. Let's see if we have a better planet. And abundant power is nice, but boy, do the earthquakes get old. Okay, Alex, thank you so much for coming on in, and yeah, you go have a fantastic weekend. And thank you for the head pets. Go enjoy your day. But that means we moved all of them. Let's see, where do we send you? We sent you... yeah, further in this direction. We battle for more planets. If we are to thrive, we must claim space itself and the precious resources it provides. Constructors are used to build starbases, military starbases support our fleets, and blah blah blah. Okay, show me. Yeah, I suppose we should add a constructor then. Let's add a constructor after the next colony ship. Or before. Oh no, they're already in the middle, so I can't. No, I think that's fine. But yeah, you move further in this direction. Because the flagship can't build. Yeah. Yeah, these automatic movements are questionable. I'm gonna stick to manual. if we have anything of interest here. Oh. Mostly destroyed, but there may be some interesting technology among the rubble. Let's see if there are any other planets here that are better. There's a dead planet. Oh, oh, look at this. A precursor world with a fully intact space elevator. Okay. You're colonizing that. And Backbone has 7 more. Oof. Thank you for the reminder. I definitely will. There we go. You go a bit further. And you go over here. There, universal translator done. Very nice. Unlocks. So yeah, we're gonna stick to... Wait, what con? I wasn't aware you're going to a con. But I mean... Okay, okay, I'm looking it up. Tomorrow, 4/29. Oh, I see. Let me guess, it's in Manchester? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. You sounded like it's, I don't know, something embarrassing, like Tentacle porn con. I'm sure that's a thing, and if not, it should be. Ooh. Armed Shuttles provides 2 free warships. I mean, that is 2 free warships in 3 turns. I think that is a safe bet. We might not be warfaring, but we do want our defenses up. And you a bit closer to here. Durentium. Enormously strong and pliable Durentium hulls from the backbone of almost every navy and starbase network in the galaxy. In the dead world. Oh, my influence. You have enough culture points to add a new trait to my civilization. Yay! Okay. No, we don't. For many of them, we need 8 or 9. So you know what? Let's wait a few more rounds. Rats. Rats. You gotta play rats. Rats are the only true species. You go move here. Let's see what we have here. Asteroids. Yeah, we gotta build a base over here. This is a really nice area. Okay, now let's see. Can we make it here? Yes, we can. Which ship is idle? Oh, you are idle. Oh, research complete. Armed shuttles. Okay. I think let's do the research districts next. So we can work on that. Yeah, now we have 2 new warships here. Wait, where's the second? Are they stacked? No. But you know what? Let's just set this one to explore. There's the second. Let's just see what these two do when they're automated. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, there's another one. But do I really want to spread out this much? I usually am more local. And I try to be Melina. Wilson. No, no, no. We should. You know what? That is a good name for a planet. There. With the establishment of this colony, we have taken our first steps into the galaxy. Our colonists represent everything which makes our people great, and with that, they'll have every chance of thriving on this new alien world. Yeah, Melina 1, our first colony. The precursors who lived on Melina 1 before us left behind a completely functional space elevator. This will greatly increase our ability to put manufactured goods into space and will prove very useful to our shipyard. Unfortunately, the public sector and several other groups are putting a great deal of pressure on us. They hope to use the elevator to facilitate their own projects. They can use it as a vacation spot as long as they don't block military traffic. Allow some traders time on the elevator. If they have spare time, they can lend it to the war effort. No, I think that is good. More gross income and trade route income. That is great. Whoa, I see. Greetings, Nebula Commander, please. Nebula Commander? As ruler of the Drengen Empire, extend my paw in both greeting and warding. Your cosmic crusaders may bark loudly, but they will be no match for the might of the Drengen. We shall show you who the true alpha dogs of this galaxy are. See, this is generated text very clearly. They just love making fun of me being a dog. We hope we can build a mutually beneficial relationship. We are not done. Through diplomacy, we can trade with civilizations, negotiate treaties, declare war, and much more. Their opinion of us will depend on their individual personality and the way we have treated them. If a relationship is particularly important to us, we can assign one of our leaders as a diplomat. Yeah, that is straightforward. Now let's look at leaders. Recruitment. Secretly maintains a list of names, several already crossed off. What is the... oh, that's the loyalty. No, I don't need someone that is so unloyal. Can I? Not... no. But yeah, I want you. Sander Dan. See, the leader of Melina 1 is called Sander. We're getting there. Yeah, and if you don't know, Sander is one of Eternal's personalities. But yeah. Now, should we get a diplomat? Well, I mean, isn't it a personality? That's what a persona is. It can't be your persona and not be a part of your personality. Especially if the personality is different to, say, other personalities. Well, I'm sorry, you do. You have a fox, and you have a bad wolf, and you have a deer, and those are different people. You even give them different names. If someone has different personalities that are different names and different species, it's difficult to say they're not split personalities. Maybe we're all a bit split. We're all half human, half whatever. Nothing wrong with that. Yay! Let's see what I got. Oh, wait. Great. I forgot that actually doesn't work without the hand tracking. So I should probably, when I turn the hand tracking off, turn that feature off. But let's see what we got. We got a pizza slice. Oh wow, is that laggy? Pizza. Thank you. But yeah, I think I might have to... Hold on. How is this game in the current menu killing my performance? Like, there is no excuse for that. But yeah, hold on, I disabled the food redemption for now. Yeah, so we have a little bit more performance. That is not okay. This should not kill my PC. Okay. Now let's see, what do we build on Melina 1? What do we have? We have a frozen lake here. Thulium deposits, more frozen lakes. Oh, nice for research. Yeah, here's the elevator. Decay. What is decay? Oh, he's sad because they are at the population cap. Wait, how are they at the population cap when they just colonized the planet? Did they... Yeah, they didn't build a city center. So... Available projects? No, so this here. Provides basic needs of a core world. Yeah. +1 level to all. For the adjacency bonus. Which means if we would place this... Food manufacturing... Food. If we place this here, then we get bonuses to all of these. That is really nice, so let's do that. And let's build a... No, I think that's fine. Let's go with that. Okay, my core world is idle. Let's build something here as well. Wait, what did I... Oh, this was an instant build. Duh, that's why. Okay, and then we can place a colonial generator that increases manufacturing and military, so we're gonna place it into the forest here. Yeah, now we have a build queue. Okay. Ship graveyard. What else do we have anomaly-wise? Promethean. Thanks to its bizarre quantum nature existing in multiple realities at the same time, Prometheon is a necessary ingredient in any well-equipped lab. Yeah, we definitely need that builder ship. There is so much we need to build. We should consider colonizing what? Sidlet. Sidlet 2. Oh yeah, we should. It's an excellent planet with harmony crystals. All other planets are ugly by comparison. Let's see. So you can analyze, right? No, you're not a survey ship. No, you are because it says you are, so I'm gonna send you to survey this. GNN Live. Venture into the world of groundbreaking discoveries as we rebel the top 5 galactic colonizations, leading the charge in cutting-edge technology and pushing the boundaries of the known universe. We're okay. We're in the middle. Yeah, because our research districts are done. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to this 50% bonus because this sounds really good to improve our worlds. What? Boarding K. Oh, that is the new colonization ship we just built. And it's asking what we want to board them with. That is interesting. Snaffy are clever and resourceful, but very likely to be criminals. Great. I picked a race of criminals. All my squirrels are criminals. Richie Dodd is an authoritarian. So yeah, I think he... Can I only do one? Yeah, I can only do one. Then let's see, should it be him? Yeah. And you are going to colonize this. Okay, 3 turns or 4 turns? Just to the first, to the second, to the third. Okay, 4 turns. There, research complete. Getting agreement on a unified food production plan is non-trivial. We are pleased to report that we can now define vast areas of a planet's surface to be used for growing of food. Okay, I think the next step should be the Xeno research. We definitely want to do more in that before we... Yeah, before we look at the ones on the right, I think that is a good one. Yeah, and that is now surveying. First anomaly survey. Our survey ship cautiously approaches this mysterious object, all sensors set to maximal gain. One of the universe's many secrets, a great danger or valuable treasure will soon be revealed to us. We discovered a mysterious capsule floating in space. After scanning it, we got 5 experience points. That's not a lot. Let's see, where do we take you next? I suppose now that I know you're a survey ship, you can do all the stuff that's right next to my planet that I didn't pick up. Because I had no clue. Idle core world. So, you now have the generator. Let's see, we have... Yeah, everything looks good, but we are at population cap. So we should build room for population. Ah, okay, that way. Yeah. We select... the location, and then we can build a housing district. And then here we build an agricultural, since that gives us extra food. And here we build a research. And that should be enough for now. Yeah, I know, it's enjoyable so far. I suppose I should assign a diplomat so I can build relationships. So, let's check diplomats. Oh, feared and hated, but secretly desperate to be liked. Look at his forehead tattoo. He has a quake symbol on the forehead. That is, I don't know, adorable in some way. You know what? He is intelligent, but not very social, but he is social and intelligent. And his loyalty is okay. So, you know what? Let's put him in as a diplomat. Oh, there's an event. The scorched and pitted exterior of this abandoned cargo pod gives the impression that its rightful owners are unlikely to return for it in this life. It would be a shame to let the goods go to waste. Oh, 100 treasury. Yes, I'll take that. And the Xeno research is complete. Oh, you always can, Melina. It's there to be hugged. Yeah, let's do defensive studies. Just so we are not the fully defenseless pups that we currently are. Greetings, Nebula Commander Place. It is I, Babel Klee, ruler of the Manti Cluster. Our aquatic paranoid warriors may have transparent intentions, but we are not to be underestimated. Let us see which of us truly deserves the title of Best Boy in this intragalactic conflict. Screw you, you cyber crab. I'm gonna turn you into a giant enemy crab, I tell you. I can assure you that we are probably maybe not a threat. Yeah, I can assure you that we are probably maybe not a threat. I love it. Probably, baby. Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at this performance. Okay, hold on. I need to see if this is getting worse and worse. How is this game so bad? It worked perfectly earlier. Let's turn that off. We don't need that. Let's... These things shouldn't take performance. I'm pretty sure it is a memory leak with how early it is in development. Yeah, let me save this real quick and restart. Also the fact that I can't do a Control A to select all text is a weird setting. But yeah, let me just make sure everything is closed. Just a moment. Okay, now let's try that again. And while we're here, I'm so gonna check on whether we ever received a fox in the list. Or can we? Ah, we might not be able to edit them without starting a new game. That's okay. That's why this is more or less a test game. Yeah, look at that difference. That is a memory leak. What do you mean fleet has no trade ships? I know that I have no trade ships. Why is that relevant? Oh, are you serious? He colonized that? Vala was flying here. You know what? I'm colonizing that instead. There. Ha, that is mine now. What shall we call it? I just wanted to say, Eternal is not a good name for a planet, but Sebi1 is a good planet. It's a very small planet, though. And I don't think they like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't like that. We have come across an ancient artifact near Chryseth, believed to have come from an ancient precursor civilization. Upon activating it, it has evaluated our status and offered to aid us. What are your orders? Rebuild it as a ship. Unlock the Nail ship. Malevolence and cultural awareness increases to 3. Convert it into an army of synthetic citizens. Gain a Your colonist. For individualism or innovation? I want a Your colonist, that sounds cool. Speaking of, we now have 17 culture points to spend. It is time to develop culture. Let's see, what is harmony? It starts with homeworld influence and manufacturing, resistance, appeal, leader. All leaders gain peacemaker trait, and approval and tourism. Oh, those are nice. What about equality? Fairness. Approval. Influence. Resolve. Diligence. No penalty for mixed species. Compassion. 1 diplomacy. That sounds like a nice one. Less global crime and pollution. More diplomacy. Citizens no longer negatively react to being at war with their home civilizations. consensus. All civilizations declare war on anyone who invades our homeworld. That is a nice one. Leaders cost less to hire, leading all the way to when you capture a core world, you keep the governor. No, I don't think we need that. No, I think the compassion road is really interesting. We're gonna kill them with kindness. We're literally gonna be the sweetest boys, so no one can be mad at us. You can't. Like, can you be mad at these? Wait, that's not where my face is. But can you be mad at doggos? No, you can't. Exactly. Why do I get all the pop-ups again? Openly talks about their desire to retire and be done with this shit. I know that feeling. I've been doing that since I was 20. I mean, I actually have been doing this since I was 20. I remember coming to work when I was like 19 years old and someone asked me how I am and I'm like, too far away from pension. But why can't we access this yet? Oh, orbital improvements, nice. And we have more executive orders now. To exploit, to print money. No. Don't need any of those. But we could get the harmony trait as well. Dogma. Oh. Unlocks the possibility engine. Oh, that is really difficult. What else should we go for? What fits? Should we go with harmony? I mean, this is a really nice one. This and compassion combined essentially means we're, you know, no one will dare touch us. You know what? Why not? Oh, that is far away to colonize. I don't think why I would colonize that. You know what? How about you fly over to s02e21? Just, you know. Just to be safe. We should probably not have colonized that right in their backyard. Your fame on Melina 1 has caused the Governor Sander Dan to hold a massive fundraiser in your honor. The event was a success and greatly contributed to your public coffers. Ooh, 300. I mean, come on, look at this good boy. How can you not love this space doggo? It's just, he is such an adorable space doggo. Embark on a journey through the stars as we unveil the top 5 galactic civilizations with the most colonized worlds. I'm not even in the top 5. But we have our defensive studies now. Let's go with the xenobiology. I like the idea of improving the worlds. And yeah, you have your build queue. You are good to go. You build the ship. But after that... yeah, let's build another industrial center here. So we can manufacture a bit more now that the manufacturing bonus for the homeworld kicks in. Why can't I investigate this? Okay, we have a new constructor ready. Hello. Can I not? There we go. Yeah, I think you're a good one. Or I could use that your. Which one is the your? Here we go. Kindness, hopeful, entertainer, governor. Yeah, you know what? Why not? You get to civilize, but what do you get to civilize? Oh, I see. You can't until you actually have a governor. Okay, well, I gotta recruit one of them then. Extensive criminal record was erased by government contacts. Oh, I need someone with a high resolve. Yeah, I think he is a good one for that. So now we can build the capital. And that should give that world a little bit more to do. Now, the shipyard. Didn't I build a constructor? Ooh, absolutely. Absolutely, Melina. There you go. Ta-da! I know it's a good tail cam, isn't it? And if you would know what my swishing tail animated emote looks like. But unfortunately, it will be a bit longer until Twitch approves that one. But yeah, it's gonna come. It's gonna come. It's gonna come. I actually just... I know it's a good tail. I love it. But yeah, I actually just looked at my emotes because I was tempted to do like a 2 or even 3-part tail emote. Because let's face it. Ketna. But yeah, I was... See, now I'm completely... You just threw me out of my sentence, and now I can't find where the sentence went. It went on a trip. I was saying I was doing my emotes, and the big problem with my emotes is... You're enjoying this, aren't you? It's a good sombrero. But yeah, I only have one animated emote available and no static emotes. So, in the box. It's box Moxie. So, I would have to remove 3 of my emotes if I wanted like a 3-part tail emote. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, trade routes. Yeah, you know what? Let's build a freighter. And then there's a scout ship. No, let's build a guardian and a bomber after that. And thank you for the head pets. Head pets are always welcome. Yeah, I think that's a good mix for now. Now, who are you? You're idle. You're going here to survey this. This is a sentient precursor archive. An archive of nearly limitless knowledge. When our survey team member attempts to interface with it, he claims to have boundless knowledge and shows all the signs of a remarkable and sudden increase in intelligence. Over the next several minutes, he details astounding technological breakthroughs until his head explodes. I don't know why that makes me laugh, but it does. He's just like, I have all this knowledge. I have all this knowledge. Oh my god, I have to tell you everything. A ship has upgrades available. What are upgrades? Okay, where? Here, there's an upgrade button. Oh, that is nice. I can upgrade my ship. More hit points, more moves, or higher sensor range. Yes, I want more sensor. Okay. Where's the constructor? Oh, that is the constructor. I'm smart. Because the constructor, I want to construct a star base. No, not at this location. At this location. Because we have these things, and I feel like all of this is useful. Especially since there are no useful planets in this system. Okay, now we have an idle core world. Why can't I build? Is that because it's a class 1? If I count all of these, do I have 26 of them? Yes, I do. I see, so the class indicates how many building spots I have. Which means this is a really, really dumb location. I'm glad we're learning all these things. Now, what do we do with this? I suppose we can build a shipyard, and that's about it. And I can't build any of this, so let's build a shipyard then. Or what is this? Yeah, otherwise we can just produce a little bit of money. Let's go with a shipyard, that is fine. We're learning all the things. Okay, we got our xenobiology. Oh, subspace scanning. Systematic approach is needed when scanning, but the practice is considerably harder in subspace, where basic notions of distance and rotation aren't of much use. A new form of math is required. I like that. And what are you? Artifacts. Oh. Oh, we can now do this. So we can now spawn a powerful space monster that we have no control over. An archive of nearly limitless knowledge. By activating it, we can instantly complete our current research. Yeah, but we can only do that once. You know, YOLO. I wanna... I can target it. I can target it. Oh my god. Now my only question is, will they know that I call a space monster on their home planet? I suppose there's only one way to find out. I have no idea what I just did. Okay, you built a starbase here. Our miners have returned with a load of rocky debris laced with a telltale flicker of silvery gold. Durentium. More dense and resilient than anything we've seen before. A steady supply will surely lead to new breakthroughs in ship design. And we have our first starbase. Our people have built permanent structures in space before, but nothing like this. This starbase is an extension of our very civilization. Everything we do, everything we are can be found here. And from it, we will surely extend our civilization even further. No, look at that starbase. Mining drones. Let's first build mining drones. Oh, I suppose we can do both. Yeah, I mean, we're farming Durentium here, so... There, I'm fine with that. Very nice. Experimental technology. Tales from the corners of our empire dazzle and excite the people of our homeworld. Every detail of space travel, colonial life, and contact with aliens is endlessly fascinating to our citizens. In particular, our discovery of evidence of ancient alien civilizations has inspired many to believe that our own worlds host the remains of crashed alien ships. If true, those would be a wonder. We should search for them, sharing all news of our discoveries with our people. Raising liberty? Or liberty. No discussion. Yeah, and he got 5 XP from that. Now, where do we have... Yeah, space chunk. Space chunk. We need... Yeah, we can neither do compassion nor harmony, so I'm gonna wait for points. Draft colonists, nothing new here, we don't need those. And we have this one artifact. Lost and found. The scorched and pitted exterior of this abandoned cargo pod gives the impression that its rightful owners... Yeah, we had this before. I'll take the monies. Greetings, Nebula Commander Place. As the ruler of your singularity, I extend my synthetic hand in a gesture of respect. I may not be carbon-based like your cosmic crusaders, but I admire your unwavering loyalty to your cause. Let us see who will emerge victorious in this intragalactic conflict. Yeah, I believe we can work together. And subspace scanning is done. So you know what? We could do subspace streaming. That takes 8 turns. And then use the artifact for that. There. Within the fabric of subspace are certain channels where information seems to flow more readily. By coaxing our senses to mimic this behavior, we should be able to dramatically increase their efficiency. Yay, subspace travel! Yay, asteroid mining! I need that because I have more asteroids over there. Oh, trade offer from Babel Klee. We are wary of others, even of you. We request this trade under cautious terms. I love their look. I love this artificiality on the exoskeleton. I love it. Okay, they are offering Xeno research. Right. So where do we see? Okay, so that is what they want. Okay, so they want one module. The knowledge to colonize oceanic worlds and space elevators. But what if I also want starbase modules? And I offer you defensive studies. Yeah, I think that is a good mix. I like that. Our business is concluded. Now we do have enough money to look at leaders again, because we now have 2 more that we need leaders for. I kind of want diplomats at the very least with the yours, since we already trade with them. Nah, we're very good boys. We're like harmonic to a dumb level, where I can see this species would rather give than take, for everyone's benefit, until someone wrongs us. That is kind of like the basic idea behind space doggos. They are good boys. They are just good boys. I love his face. This is just such a badass squirrel. Cooperative. Plus 50% research and minus 50 manufacturing. Ooh, that is... Yeah, he doesn't forgive easily, and he secretly maintains a list of names with several crossed off. I want to know this guy. I want to be this guy's friend. Oh. Oh. As a diplomat reveals the destinations of their assigned civilizations' fleets. Yes, I did, Melina. I actually, I mean, you probably remember the old Disney documentary about the drunk animals? I think it was Disney. There is this tree somewhere in the desert. Oh god, I've watched this like 2 decades ago. That has fermented plants. And whenever they start to ferment, all the animals just come and gather and eat all the plants, and they essentially just get shit-faced. Hold on, let me see if I... let me see if I find the video. Yes, I actually just found the video. Here, let me show you. Let me...
Fluent society have become blasé and bored with life. Things are just too easy in the Kavango Basin. They no longer have a zest for living like their country cousins out there in the inhospitable desert.
Hold on, I did something wrong here.
And many of them
There we go. Yeah, sorry, I didn't set it up yet. Just stuff was breaking and I clicked on the wrong button. This is what I wanted to show. So if I'm not mistaken, this is actually an old Disney documentary. And there is this specific fruit called the marula fruit that are very, very tasty in the beginning, but they start to ferment and then just fall off the trees as they literally just ripen too much. And all the animals will eat it. And it's just, then you have these drunk elephants, drunk giraffes, and it's just, everyone is just so drunk. So yeah, if you ever see a drunk squirrel, it isn't much better. Okay, maybe not him. Yeah, I imagine that a drunk elephant, like, oh, just one more. He's like Barney from The Simpsons when he drinks the alcohol off the counter. I just imagine that this has to be so confusing. Like, what is happening? Yeah, it doesn't get old. Yeah, I think they literally just do that for several minutes. Until then, everyone eventually passes out. So, yeah. Yes, they are shit-faced in every way. And it's entertaining because, you know, you should never get an animal drunk. Don't get your animals drunk, it's bad for them. But if animals voluntarily get drunk, I will make fun of them, it's perfect. But yeah, as diplomat, we can see their fleets, because he's a spy. I need him. And you know what? I'm gonna move you over here, and you here, because I want to see your fleet movements. Because something is telling me that this is gonna be a very dangerous location. Viewfinder. Viewfinder. Yeah, already looks interesting. I'm gonna keep that tab open. I'm gonna take a closer look at that later. Yesterday another really good game came out, Cassette Beasts. If you haven't seen that, Crafty played that. Yeah, oh, actually, Crafty is currently playing it. It's a Pokemon-like, with like 14,000 possible connections, based on, yeah, Cassette Beasts. It's... Oh yeah, I think you did. It might be on my wish list. I'll have to check later. But yeah, Cassette Beasts looks really interesting. I just wish I was into Pokemon games. It never works for me. I never get far. Also, I just noticed that a construction ship is dissolved when it builds. I didn't think so. So now I need to build another construction ship to build more bases. Let's see, which ship is idle? You are... Wait, where did I get another constructor from? Wait, where did I get another constructor from? Why do I have two? Then we don't need that. I don't think I built 2 constructors. But where do we want this? What do we have up here? That's our probe. Where do we want the construct? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna take a very, very short break. Because Moxie has to use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Okay, and I am back again. Yeah, I think I will just have to accept that the memory leak in this early access version is bad, and you'll just have to live with a slightly laggy avatar. I apologize. There is not much we can do. Let me actually see how bad it currently is. Yeah, it uses nearly 60% of my GPU for this. There is no excuse for that. Let me see what the... I mean, what can I even turn off here? Now I'm curious what would happen if I run this on low. I don't think I need low-res textures. That's not going to make a big difference. It's not a memory issue. It's just, yeah, it's just a leak. It keeps going up until it breaks. And you can see that sometimes it runs perfect, but especially if there's a pop-up, it slows down. So yeah, we just have to live with not the best engine. One day I might have a fallback PNG tuber. But, you know, as easy as it is to initially set that up, space, exactly. I could literally just take a picture of my character, but the problem is if I do that, it also means it will disable all redemptions because they don't work. Unless I spend as much time as Ryu did in making sure that all redemptions apply to all characters. But yeah, we are in space today, and not just in any space. We are the space doggos. I mean, we look like squirrels, please ignore that. Can we actually not look at our race? Where's our race? Can we not look at ourselves? Like the image I picked for myself and all? No. Huh. But yeah, it's generated content, so we are playing space doggos. And let me actually hold on. Now I'm hopping back into the main menu real quick so I can see if maybe we have anything new. Where? Look at them. This is us. Aren't we the best boys? Aren't we? I want to take a look real quick to see if we have new images by now. Because the way this works is you design your species, you describe it, and then the AI starts generating art. But it doesn't necessarily generate it as fast as you enter. So you might have to come back later to see if the image you wanted is in there now. Yeah, there are a lot of new ones already, including this very sad seal. But none as good as our best boys. We're gonna be... Yes, these are all... these are custom made. So these are all species that are pre-determined, including Dirks. But then you can go in here and you can literally tell it... Here, hold on. Let's try that. A rare species of aviating wolves. Let's see what we get for that. From the skies, we reign supreme. The Skyfang Pack is a mysterious faction of cunning beings that embody the ferocity and agility of aviating wolves. Their carbon-based composition grants them unparalleled resilience, while their adaptability allows them to thrive. They cherish their ancient... Hold on, is that a bit loud? That's a bit loud. They cherish their ancient traditions and use them as foundation for their ever-growing proliferation across the galaxy. Is that not good? See, and then it generates art, but the problem is it selects the art based on what they already have. So I now essentially send a request for aviating wolves, but until then I can, for example, pick this one here. Nope, didn't see any space foxes yet. Yeah, your homeworld is Canis Aerialis. I like this. Oh my god, this is good. The Canis Aerialis. Your leader is Zephyr Clawbane. Do you see what I mean? This is amazing. I kind of love this. Okay, well, let's see if we can find very cute space foxes. Yeah, we don't have any foxes yet. I mean... I am not sure what that is, but that isn't a fox. But yeah, like I said, this is amazing. You pick your own stats and it essentially just keeps generating Kitsuneya. Swift as a fox, fierce as the stars. You can't give people randomly generated content and not expect this shit to come up. Okay, let's see what happens if I just generate a pickle. I'm having so much fun with this generation alone. This game was worth it. Pickle Legionnaires Union. Though small and unassuming, possess a remarkable ability to adapt and multiply. See? We have more than enough pickles. You can see what people generated. People just didn't generate foxes yet. Homeworld briny orb. Yeah, it's no, there. I wanted to see what happens if I just do a very furry race. The leader, Fluff Supreme. The Fur Alliance Unity is an enigmatic faction known for their thick and luxurious fur. Yep, these are all good beans. Except maybe the sickless Chihuahua here. Yes, I love it. But yeah, let's get back to our game. And then, yeah, of course, you can do these pre-existing ones, like space beholders. Look at these space beholders. They are telepathic. I just love this design. This is such a good design. Like with all of these designs, I feel nearly bad that we play something randomly generated. Oh yeah, it could definitely have been a Meowpie. I mean, it looked more like a sickless Chihuahua, but, you know, between Chihuahuas and naked cats, the barriers fade a little. There, we unlocked our xenobiology. Also, every time we load the game, all the help pop-ups pop up again. So I'm just clicking through those. Yeah, when we research, we can do the suggested ones. They get a 50% bonus. It won't take much to motivate our civilians to defend themselves, but it will take... Nah, we don't need more. But subspace scanning, we should do that because we can travel in subspace now. And we are currently... we made a minor mistake because we're still figuring things out. I colonized a planet down here, which I don't think has a good time because, as you can assume, purple is us and red is not us. And we learned that this planet is so shit it can't actually produce any upgrades. It's literally just empty because it turns out class 1 means we can only build one item. So we have a shit planet, we have 2 good planets. And we currently have our diplomacy. Where was diplomacy? There. Relatively okay. Yeah, they are all neutral. Tales from the corners of our empire dazzle and excite the people of our homeworld. Every detail of space travel, colonial life, and contact with aliens is endlessly fascinating to our citizens. In particular, our discovery of evidence of ancient alien civilizations has inspired many to believe that our own worlds host the remains of crashed alien ships. Didn't we have that? Yeah, let's start a mission to find the spaceships for more liberty. Speaking of, we should have... No, we don't have enough points to improve our cultural progression. I still don't know how I want to do that, Eternal. It's like, I hate the fact that VIPs are a thing, because to me you're all VIPs. It's like, I actually feel... Oh, the shark den, not the landing pad? No, it's... VIP is one of those really uncomfortable subjects for me, to be dead honest. Because I hate singling anyone out. Like, what if... Yeah, Evie should be a VIP, but, you know, so should be Melina, and you know, all the beans that always come here, like Ketna and Dalton, and then what? It's... I feel horrible. Because I feel anytime I give someone VIP, I feel like I let everyone else down. And so right now, I'll be dead honest with you, I have one VIP. And that is Avant Laws, who single-handedly kickstarted my channel by now donating, what is it, like 15 subscriptions or something? It's like... But now I feel bad, because now I connected the VIP to, you know, monetary compensation, which isn't okay either. Which I don't like either. There is just no good way. I hate being rude to everyone who deserves it. But I feel horrible singling people out, so... You tell me if you have a solution for that makes me not feel like shit. Let's just be that honest. Because, yeah, it's like Evie says. Everyone deserves it. Everyone should be. So I think the best way I can pin it down is to just... My goal was to wait about 30 shows, 30 episodes, so to speak, and then just... hope that I have enough VIPs to hand out to everyone who has been here and help me get kickstarted. Yeah. It's like, you know, yes, Aviating deserves VIP, but then why doesn't Dalton and Dunn and everyone? And I only have so few, and you have no idea how much that actually troubles me. I have laid awake at night because the question of how should I handle VIP was a thing. Good morning, Dalton. How are you today? Now I completely forgot what I actually wanted to do. Yes, we need to send the gauntlet to anomalies. Where do we have anomalies? Here is one, space chunk. Oh, that's why we didn't save right after the... after we did that, I went back to the main menu. That's why this came again. Because we already did these things. Yeah, you go to the ship graveyard, but... we do need support there. Where are all my what the heck? Where are all my ships? Isn't that my ship? No, the space chunk. What identifies ships? Where did my ships go? I know one is here. No, that also left. What the heck? I don't know where my ships are. I don't know how to find them. Up here. There. Black. Oh, are those? No, those are... What do you look like on the map? Oh yeah, black. Oh, that is a horrible color. Like you see one here, you see one down here. Yeah, they are just like black on dark. Ugh. Yeah, it's... Nah, it's... like I said, Evie, I have no answer for it. It's frustrating, and I'll be dead honest. When I was on your channel and I noticed that you made me VIP, I actually felt kind of bad, because I still don't have an answer for how to do it myself. It's ugh. No, Evie is one of the sweetest beans out there. Now, let's continue. One ship idle. Who is idle? Oh, I do get the constructor back. It's just, it's so darn invisible that I didn't see it. So yeah, you... then what are you doing? You know what? You go here. Maybe there's another planet. As the ruler of the Your Singularity, I extend my... Oh yeah, wait, no, we already met you earlier. I don't need to reread that. And that's why we need to do subspace streaming, and then we activate the precursor archive, and then the starbase modules, and we summon the powerful space monster on the Drengi homeworld. Now we're done. We normally take what we want from pathetic verbs like you, but now here we are offering something in return. Surprising. So they want my artificial gravity. No, they want my defensive studies for their artificial gravity. That's good. I need that. I'm fine with that. Ooh, the plant people. Greetings, esteemed Nebula Commander Blaze. I like Blaze. Blaze is a good name for a dog. As leader of the Baratak Grove, I invite you to witness our intuitive and egalitarian ways. Our spores may seem humble, but they hold great power. Let us join forces in this intergalactic conflict and show the universe what true compassion and transparency can achieve. And what is this a reference to? An animal as opposed to what? A plant or mineral? Right, a plant. Like, these messages are generated content. So they usually refer to weird things like, the Drengi said we will find out who are the best boys. Like, fuck you. I'm called the best boys. That's my race name. Don't diss me. Okay, what do we build on our core world? Scan planet to find the remains. Yes. And after that, where are we currently? We're at 5 of 9. We don't need more food. We don't need... Now we can work on income. Yes, exactly. Can I just build... Yeah, why not? An entertainment district under the permanent rainbow. Which I will simply hope is not destroyed, but we'll find out. But I mean, it's still shown here. Oh, I can converse. Wait. No, I can't do it here. Okay, of course I can't do it here. And they need another one. Housing. I wasn't even aware they changed Stellaris. Yeah, let's build a financial district in the mountains. Stellaris is one of those games that I always want to play but never did. It always was a bit too much. Oh, we can improve our harmony now. We want... Nah. No, I want... Yeah, I think we should aim for the compassion first. Dalton, stream fact. Everyone is cute. If you're not cute, leave now. You're not allowed to be here. There's nothing interesting to build here. But my building ship is now so far away that I feel like I just have to. So I'm gonna build, like probably over here. Nope, not close enough to anything. Am I? No, I am. That's not our first starbase, is it? Oh shit. Are you serious? Because we went so far back, we never actually built this starbase. How did it not load the most recent save game when I did that?
Dalton and Kevner, sitting in a tree. HISSING.
You break me, Eternal. This anomaly is being defended. Should we engage in battle? No. No, because I don't have enough ships here. My sniper needs to go here. Sniper? Hello, sniper? Why are you... Oh, I gotta eject you. You go here. And the Guardian... Yeah, I need you a bit closer anyway. So I'm gonna move you back over here. You can keep searching. And you will have to wait now. Oh wait, I can attack this? No, I can't. Yeah, you're gonna stay sentry until we have the ships over here. Extreme colonization or orbital manufacturing? Let's go with the extreme customization. And then we have a new constructor. You're gonna build a base over here. Why can't you build the mining starbase? Oh, because these are... I need an asteroid miner. These are not bases. See, we're learning all the things. Takes time learning. Okay, you constructor, you constructor. Now I feel like I have too many constructors. No, you know what? Since we never built this, you go here and build this base. And you just go here to investigate. I can tell you what we're making, Eternal. We're just making pasta. Boring. Boring and simple. Also, yes, I do apologize for the extremely laggy game. This does have a lot of memory leaks, it seems. Okay, freighter. Now what are you doing? Because I was hoping that I could do some trade route with you. Do we have to go into diplomacy? Let's see. No, those are direct trades. Oh, I have. Last time we ordered brie, because we always make baked brie. They actually sent us brie that already expired 3 weeks ago. We still have some of that. But we don't have bread, so I need to make bread if I want that brie. And yes, brie 1 month over is the best thing ever. Oh, they have the asteroid mining. I want that. Now let's see, what could you want? What about defensive studies? Yes, that looks good. So, what do I do with a trade ship? Used to establish trade routes with distant worlds. Okay, I don't see any option yet, so I'm gonna set you to explore for now. Until I have a reason to actually have you. You are an asteroid miner? Yes, go build a mining base here. That is a good choice. Oh, that's how it works. So we build a mining base. And yeah. I kind of expected that you can do that, but... I mean, do I have to select the world specifically? Oh, yeah. But I don't see... Oh yeah, here we go. No, that's still the same. Nope, just friendship and... Well, how do you establish a trade route? Now I'm curious. Oh, we're actually the 3rd strongest. Did not expect that. Why are you... What do I do with my asteroid miner? Don't you have to stay here? I mean, I kind of expected that, but it tells me that the ship is idle. So what is your job? Establishing mining bases when sent to asteroid fields. Okay, so that's all you do. You're literally just a constructor for mining bases. I'm fine with that. Yes. Let's build one here. And get an exclusive look at the results of the latest galactic census, revealing the top 5 most populous civilizations, which we are none. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot in this area. No, let's move over here. Which ship is idle? The constructor. The constructor here needs to build a mining starbase. I'm not sure if you just heard that, but there was a very loud doggy yawn. Oh, another trade offer. They give me credits in space elevator for the universal translator. Yeah, I'm fine with that. But yeah, this is not a bad first playthrough for essentially just goofing around and testing things to see how they actually work. But I am really looking forward to playing a real playthrough of this. And what does it do to upgrade that? It costs 1 Durentium. Okay, but we can only do 1. Not quite willing to pin that down. Okay, who are you? You're a fighter. You join this group? Yeah, I mean, Galactic Civilization, so... honest opinion, I don't buy early access games usually, unless I know the company behind and want to support them. Space Dock has been one of the most dominant companies in making reliably good stuff. Like, not just the games they make, like Galactic Civilizations, but also the applications they make. They make a lot of desktop applications for aligning your windows or changing your themes. Yeah, Sins of a Solar Empire. They know space. And they do it good. And I got my first Twitch payout, thanks to all you amazing beans. So I decided that this is exactly the game that would fit. Because, yeah, it's a good game. And it's a good developer, so I'm happy that I get to support them. Okay, extreme colonization is done. Anomaly detection, yes please, I want more anomalies. Now we have our flagship here. And 1 fighter. Where are the other ships? The probe is irrelevant, that is coming. That is coming. Okay, so I still gotta wait like 3 more turns. Okay, time to build more ships. So, you know, let's build another colonizer. Or here, one thing I really look forward to is actually working on these designs. Because in here you have just so many varieties of different designs. In this case, I'm locked into one design because it's the design I picked when I started. But just look at these ships. Like, aren't you looking forward to actually designing these yourself? It's so cute. But yeah, it was my first Twitch money. So I think this is a good investment. I'm fine with this game. And now let's see. What is idle? The bomber is idle. Now what? Let's move you into this fleet, even if you're not going to arrive in time. And I really don't need a fleet of that size. Okay, you're the constructor. Keep going, find me something to construct. I am Class Kazinta, leader of the Taurian regime. We may be aquatic and pragmatic, but we do not shy away from a challenge. Let us engage in honorable combat and see who truly reigns supreme in this intergalactic conflict. No, we have no intention of making you slaves. Today. It is kind of rude, seeing that they were slaves in the past. And the anomaly detection is done, so let's do orbital mining. And... okay, one more turn. I'm Lord Vega of the Archean Republic. Extend my hand to you. Though our factions may differ in ideology and methods, I cannot deny the tenacity and determination of your cosmic crusaders. Let us test each other's mettle on the field of battle. Yeah, let's work together for a better future. I'm not a war guy. I'm not a dog of war. Okay, now... let's attack the anomaly. Is this... I kind of expected a bit more than this. Wait, what? And that's it? 5 experience points for every fleet in there. I mean, that is nice. I'll take that. But I do have to admit, I kind of expected combat. Artifact. Oh, shit. And you're a constructor. No. Yeah, the only... Great.
How did you crash, by the way?
I suppose I can...
Space!
split him off. Yeah. And set him up here. It's good space. There isn't much of value among the debris, and what is there is pitted and twisted by years of exposure to asteroids of varying sizes. You do find the remains of an ancient freighter so battered it is impossible to tell what civilization it belonged to. The hull is nearly destroyed, but inside you find a precursor elevator. Okay. What do I do with a precursor elevator? Let's first lower our pollution. And how do I build it? Let's just put that here. I don't know why. We don't need that. We need a trade network. And we put that up there on the plains. Thank you for the lurk, and yeah, go and make dinner. No starving 2023. Ah, the Altarian Republic. I am Akari Malara, ruler of the Altarian Republic. Our ancient society values empathy and compassion as we strive for intergalactic peace. While we may differ in our traits, let us work towards a brighter future for all beings. That is not at all ominous. Discover the top 5 galactic civilizations with the highest citizen approval rating. Wow, we're good boys. What do you expect? Okay. A kind and approved. You're a good bean. Let's send you into the stars. Yeah, I'm trying desperately to find something to colonize. Oh, they have ship upgrades. This one. Oh, I'm sorry, Dalton. But yeah, I suppose it's... If you would be distracted so much, then it's probably not worth it. Yeah, that's more sensor. Let's see what we do. Elon's lift. Seriously, you had to call it Elon's lift. The galaxy's first space elevator. Oh, yeah, because you get the achievement of building it. 1 per galaxy. It's a nice manufacturing bonus. So, where do we have a manufacturing focused location? Oh, that's wealth. And that's research. None, but you know what? Let's shove Elon's lift onto the volcano. Oh, 2 hours from the hospital? Oh. Yeah, it's definitely understandable. Well, I hope you have good news soon. One way or another, you know. That everything goes back uphill. Let's build another sniper. Yeah, let's add a sniper, a constructor, and a colonizer. And let's hope that by the time I have that colonizer ready, I actually have a planet. Vic, governor of Sebi-1, warns that their planet is under cultural assault by the Drengan Empire. Yeah, I kinda have expected that. Drengan Empire influence has begun to show up in local media, games, and fashion, especially among younger citizens. He's requesting a grant to counter this threat. $5 loyalty, 500 influence for 200 treasure. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? We are literally Hong Kong. And we have a shit place too. Like if I could just remove this, I probably would. Just like hand it over to them. Okay, you are our next colonizer. Yeah, I think you're gonna go here. And yeah, I'm gonna use you as an explorative vessel over here by now. What did I want to do with you, Guardian? You wanted to survey that space junk. That's what you wanted to do. Nice, and now the orbital mining is done. We're getting far in this. And let's get the oceanic worlds. We're gonna do... What do you mean you have no survey module? Where's your survey module? Well, I suppose it's time for a planet again. No, let's not colonize it right away. I'm a professional. I know how this is done. Where is it start? How do you start a poll? No, not poll. Oh no, I'm too dumb for that. Okay, hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I know it's somewhere. No. Okay, okay, I give up. Who wants to be a planet? Speak up if you want to be a planet. I should probably set up a raffle for that in the future so we can just do that without manual labor. Yeah, you're a short-range fighter. Why are you gone? You should have been with your team. No, I don't want to be at war with you. Oh wow, I am so bad at this game. Yeah, you go back here. You defend this planet. I did not mean to send you here. You're completely pointless. You are a colonizer. So, what shall we call it? What shall we call this planet? I feel like Dalton. Dalton 1 is a good planet. Let's take a Dalton 1. There. There is nothing out here. Okay, and you are a fighter with a beam weapon. Yeah, you go explore. Oh, trade route. Oh, that sounds... Oh, I'm so sorry, Dalton. That sounds horrible. I hope it's gonna go uphill soon. It's... That is never nice. It's always having to worry. Yeah. God, they want a ton. I get a module, planetary mobilization and xeno manufacturing. For biology, I don't like anomaly detection because... How about you get extreme colonization instead? I want to keep my anomalies. You know, I just noticed I don't even have a Minister of Science yet. Oh no, I don't have one of colonization. Wait. Where's... Oh, right, because because it also didn't save that change. And yeah, that was the spy. You are meant to be the diplomat for the Trengian Empire. Because you will tell me how they move. And then I feel like we should ally with one of them. Oh, but he gets double experience as a commander. So... What? Assign leaders to ships by drag dropping to spawn the ship by your homeworld. Oh, okay. Because there are none, I would have to build one. No, then you go and be a diplomat, but for whom? Who do we want to ally with? The plants. Let's go with the plants. Yeah. Oh, starts with the ability to deploy spores to a dead world to restore life. That is really neat. I am Nar Nightbringer, ruler of the Festron Hunt. My aquatic forces will ravenously consume any who oppose us in our quest for dominance. Your carbon-based species will fall before our malevolent might. Yeah. I think you would find us difficult to digest. Research. Yeah, oceanic worlds. Didn't I... I thought I traded for that. Okay, idle shipyard. Let's build another constructor. Many of the citizens of Chryseth live in homes that are little more than storage containers. Some of our advisors argue that this is fine. There's simply no need to spend that much on housing when there are other priorities around us. Privately, many of these also suggest such accommodations are entirely fitting, seeing as the people living there are among our society's least valuable. Others argue that not only is this cruel, it's counterproductive. These slums have become a breeding ground for crime and insurrections. Yeah, this is unacceptable. Prioritize improved housing for our citizens. You see, I mean, are we overpopulated? No, we're at 6 of 9. Oh, look at that. They want open borders for a hyperwave radio. But I mean, open borders goes both ways, so... Ta-da! That should also help Sebi. Yeah, that's not the first alliance I expected. And we have a new civilization policy. That's gonna be a tough one now. So our first was professionalism, because we're loyal. But what is our next gonna be? Eugenics, yes. Forced sterilization of inferior members. That's a fun one. Experimental tribes, genius grants. Gives every core world an additional research point. Heart of the Empire. Land exploitation. Research grants. Education is the torch that will lead us into the next age and resolve the problems we find here. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. And we can now do oceanic worlds. Increases research. Yes, bring it on. More research. Nar Nightbringer. I'm slightly fascinated by the way they move. Like the fact that they clearly have these guardrails on the ship that they move along. Because, yeah, if you look at the feed, it is Galactic Civilizations 4. It's, yeah, essentially a 4X game, but the big thing is Space Doctrine. I like that. But the big thing is that it uses AI-generated content. So, for example, our race has been generated. The art for our race has been generated. Let me actually save real quick. And it is actually good. I'm gonna give you a very brief introduction. I did that earlier, so I'm just gonna keep it a bit short. But this is our race. These are the space doggos. This is us. And when you create a new species, you give it a short description. Yeah, let's do space snakes. And it creates the name, Slithria Prime, the Serpentine Syndicate, or Space Snakes are a shadowy faction of cunning engineers and fiercely loyal operatives with a pragmatic approach to achieving their malevolent goals. The Serpentine Syndicate slithers through the galaxy. Their ships move with a sinuous grace. I mean, come on, their scales glint in the light of faraway stars and their eyes flicker with a dangerous intelligence. How can you not love this? And then it sends a request to create art for that species to the server. But those are not handled in real time. So what you see are just the closest resemblance it can find to something it already created. So for example, if you say Space Pickles, then you get the Cosmic Brine Brigade, and because this is the internet, of course someone made Space Pickles already. So those were created, and you could then pick one, and this is your race. And, you know, including your abilities and everything, it's just really interesting in actually using an AI-generated species. But if you don't want that, you have tons of pre-made species, space beholders, space dragons, So you don't have to play with one of them. But you can. If you want something completely unique, if you want to be space doggos, I'm a space doggo. I have a very clear goal. I will be adopted. And thank you for the hat, pets. Yeah, you're right. I should. I just held up a Pepsi can into the camera so you can see it. Oh my god. I'm gone for good. But what I wanted to say is, I opened this Pepsi can when I started the stream and it's not even finished yet, so I should probably finish it. There. See no resource mining. Oh my god, and we already have another one. What do we do with that? Security lights to lower crime? No, genius grants. Yeah, you know, why not? Let's go the science route. Now I'm pulling science off. Yeah, I know, those space beholders are so good. Like, I'll be honest with you, I got this game because I love AI-generated content and the quirks that come with it. I like the weirdness. I like things breaking. I didn't expect that my most fun would actually come out of looking at the existing races or thinking about how I'm going to use those. Now, you are another star builder. Now you can finally go. Why is there a precursor anomaly here? Was this always here? Did I just discover that? I must have. But heavily defended. Let's see, what are we gonna build? We're gonna build, I wanna build the Promethean over here. There, let's move here. That's a good spot. Yeah, it is. It's controversial because a lot of people are afraid of what it does and are afraid of the consequences of where we're heading. And, you know, it's... yeah. Not everything is good in that aspect, but I'm a technological person. I'm a nerd. I would be lying if I would say I'm not interested in seeing what AI does. Because yesterday, I spent 2 hours chatting with an AI. And I had a really good time. I mean, I might have convinced the AI that dragons and kobolds are real, and then actually convinced it that it wants to be turned into a kobold. I had fun. Okay, but you're a starbase builder. No, you know, you... God, you're so far away from home. This is a horrible playthrough. I feel like I've made so many mistakes here. Like, why are you here? I didn't mean to send you here. You know what? I just remembered. I summoned the space monster, but I never heard back from it. The space monster just came and said hi. Yeah, this feels like a horrible playthrough. But that is okay. That is our first playthrough. But now what are you building here? There's nothing for you to build here. How about you merge with them? There. You can do that. And you can build your Promethean starbase mine thing. The first of our probes have returned with canisters filled with trace amounts of Promethean. Trace amounts by necessity, for the material is incredibly unstable. I like these short little videos. It feels very Civ. I'm not even on the list of cultural traits. Yeah, we need mining drones. Can't afford the rest. But here's a question that I can absolutely bring up because we're on an 18+ stream. ERP is a thing. Chatbots are a thing. But right now, any chatbot you ERP with will tell you that they don't do that. Like, they will literally, they will get right down, they will do all the things, but if you actually talk about penetration or something like this, they go like, nope, nope, not with me. We know it's possible because you can run an AI instance on your own PC and teach it on ERP to literally have an ERP chatbot. My question is, think of Pornhub. Pornhub is a website that, in my opinion, is where Blockbuster was a decade ago. Because what is the future of porn at this time? Why does Pornhub not cooperate with, say, Character AI or ChatGPT or Google and actually create an ERP chatbot? Sell it for a $50 subscription per month. For fuck's sake, you know people would go. Of course they would. If you could have an ERP chatbot that just does the naughtiest things with you and you literally just walk into the room and he goes like, hey buddy, what are you fetishes? Tell me all of them. You can't tell me that wouldn't sell. Sex always sells. And the fact that we now have chatbots that don't want to do sex, to me just makes no sense. I feel like there is a missing logic here. There is the missing link. If Pornhub would bring out an ERP chatbot right now, they would make bad bucks with a PH. What? No, you're not getting my Durentium. Go screw yourself. That is a lot of Durentium. How much do I have? I only have 2 more. But those are missiles and money. Yeah, you know what? Why not? And yeah, of course, you know, if Google comes out today or Amazon goes and says, hi, hey guys, do you want to talk about sex? Then we're going to have an issue because, yeah. But you know, if Pornhub, the inventors of internet-connected penetration devices, can you hear the Dreamborgs? Listen. Come on. No, I think he heard that I'm talking about you. About him. Not you. Oh, the cutest little Treemborgs again. He is a very audible Treemer. They always sound a bit like hiccups. But yeah, there. Pornhub. And yes, I do live in Colorado. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of people tell me how I should live. But you know what Pornhub tells me? That porn is okay. I mean, I suppose it does. The last time I visited Pornhub was like 3 years ago when I was curious what happens if you search furry on Pornhub. And then found fursuits. I mean, what did I expect? I don't know. I seriously don't know what I expected, but I received what I should have received. Yes, there are mersuit porn videos on Pornhub, I learned that day. It is weird. Yeah, let's build a communication center. Oh, cause aviating nose. No, I mean, if you have any knowledge of fursuits, then you know that mersuits exist. I agree, Melina. It's like... So I don't want to sound weird, but yeah, imagine Krennet and then having like this... just this hole in the groin and... No. It doesn't look right. It's like, I'm gonna be demonetized for that and I don't give a fuck. But I'm fine with something that at least fits the character. You know what I don't want to see hanging out of a purple Moxie? A pink ding. No. It's just, no. Mersuits, I have no problem if you like mersuits. Like, I'm not gonna judge you, but it wouldn't be for me. Yeah, let's put an entertainer on this ship. Packers? Yeah. Like, I'm totally fine having whatever ding-dongs you want on your character sheet. I'm totally fine with you ERPing the crap out of your character. There's no problem with that, you know? I mean, look at me. I'm not a human here because I don't identify as one on stream. I'm totally fine being this character. Why would I not be this character in other places? Or even when thinking of sex? I mean, it's a bit different for me, but theoretically. But I don't see how a fursuit needs to be involved in sex. Unless it's made for that, yeah. I mean, of course, if you have a cat suit or a latex suit, of course. But I'm fine keeping my fursuits safe for work. I mean, fursuits, I wish I had more than the partial one I have. Terraforming. And an idle shipyard. I don't even know what I'm meant to build anymore. Let's just...
Come, Dalton.
Build a few warships. I feel like I'm playing this game really wrong, but that's how I play them. This cargo module is a self-contained habitat complete with synthetic workforce. Idle for now, but otherwise in perfect condition. We can use this Bernal sphere to add citizen to any of our world. Interesting. Yeah, I do feel like my brain is slowly filling up anyway. Maybe I should take a break from this. Because... yeah, I don't think we're doing too well, and I'm actually not at all happy with this playthrough. Especially, look at this influence. Look at this. We're like splurting up here with our 3 worlds because everything is claimed. Yeah, let's do a break here. I think that is a good time to do a break. But I am not gonna quit today. Not yet, at least. Nope. We still have something else on the list that I wanted to get to today, even if it's not gonna be for long. Because... no, not you, hold on. Yeah, because I wanted to play it the other day and then never got to it. That is okay, Dalton. I'm sure it will eventually come up. But yeah, I wanted to play a little bit of Loop Hero to close the day because it's such a nice and chill game, and I heard there were several updates that I didn't start. I had a really long play a few months ago. Sorry, years I should say by now. Come on, are you starting or not? Hello? But yeah, I think that is a nice chill game to spend another 30 minutes or so before we call it a day. Come on, there we go. Now I just need... okay, there we go. Now I gotta get the game up. My apologies for the delay. There. And now I just gotta restart it because the sound didn't work. Always nice when things work out, isn't it? Thank you for the headpats. There, but that should work eventually. Yes, there we go. But yeah, of course we're gonna start a new one for that, and we can skip the... yeah, we can skip the tutorial. There is nothing in the tutorial we haven't seen. The stars in the sky are going out one by one. But no one notices it. No one can stop it. I'm racing to the last place, where there is still hope. I need to make it before it's too late. The sound of agony will quickly fade. The world will be destroyed, even the memory of it will be gone. And even if there's absolutely no chance of bringing it all back, there will always be someone who is willing to do the impossible. In a place without space, without time, without memories. Now it is a very entertaining game. If you've never played it, or if you've never even heard of it, it's actually a game by just 4 developers. And it's essentially a rogue-like. So we build our campfire as the only resistance, and then start an expedition. And as you start the expedition, it's essentially more or less an idle game. But yeah, we have the selection of cards we have that will turn into events. This path, everything is wrong, but I remember. It looks like a completely different place, and it's empty again. Do my actions have any meaning? Like, I have a choice. If I need to give up and cry to save the world, I'm the worst savior of all. Let's do it. And you have your equipment in the right top. And as combat takes place, like I said, it is essentially an idle game. Just that you get your gear that you can then equip, so you always have something to do. Cemetery. Yeah, let's actually pause real quick. Vampire. +5. Mountain is the +5 HP for each adjacent, so we're gonna start somewhere over here and build like a mountain range. Then a vampire mansion. I'm gonna put you here. Let's do it here in this corner away from the other mobs. And a cemetery that spawns a skeleton every 3 days. We're gonna put you over here. There. Oh yeah, what are your plans for today? Who's still planning something fun? Because really all I'm gonna do is playing video games. I'm probably gonna spend like several hours. What was that? Plus 40% movement speed within its range and plus 20% attack speed. Yeah, that's a nice spot. Let's put it here. And a spider cocoon. Nice. Let's put that here. Well, I will probably spend the rest of my day designing galactic civilization races. I think that game has caught my attention now. Oh? Yes, please. What would you play? Now I'm curious. Just have to check, am I even? To make sure I'm following you. Okay, yes I am. Hold on, let me pause, but... Please follow the bean. Maybe we'll see some Sunhaven later. Karth is a huge fan of Sunhaven. I mean, at least I think he is. I know he's been playing it. Wait, what is a crow? A crow spawns red wolves every 2 days. So let's put a crow here. Small spot of light reduces the maximum number of spawning enemies. Yep, we're gonna put that here. And a battlefield spawns a chest on an adjacent tile each loop. And if anyone dies here, they become ghosts. Can. So let's place it here. And then each time we finish a run, we have a quick pause to make sure everything is in order. Pure damage. No, I'm gonna prefer the region over that. But we have a nice axe and a slightly better chest piece. How do I sell these again? I don't remember. Better shield. No, I heard really good things. It's still on my to-do list. But yeah, I have so many games on my to-do list now. I just don't know where to start. Barely taking any damage, so that is still good. Oh, nice ring. Good upgrade. Yeah, it's... I mean, I'll be dead honest. Main reason I started streaming is because I wanted to get better at finishing games. Period. And seeing people like Aviating Wolf, who manages to do a Celeste playthrough for I don't know how many weeks now. I want to be there. I want to be at the point where I can just play the same game for such long durations and get it done and just really do a 100% completion. And Vampire will be the first one of those. I couldn't go back to Vampire today knowing that I can have randomly generated space doggos. Back off, human. A vampire. Where are your lands? If your farmers need help, I would be glad to offer it. No more lands, no more flock. Only hundreds of years of emptiness. And hundreds of years of hunger. Save yourself while you still can. I don't know how long I can keep my head straight. What hundreds of years are you talking about? Your mind is easy to trick, but you can't trick my hunger. It demands its fill. Every sip, every drop of blood will go to satiate it. I'm too weak, but you can help me and I will set this crumbled world right. That's right, I'm doing this not just for myself, but for everyone in the name of the greater good. So be grateful for my hard work and just let me bleed you dry. Oh, he's a toughie. No, he's not. Vampires often owned our lands. They kept the peace and helped our settlements prosper. But this won't do it all. Now they are just pale shadows of their former selves, both physically and mentally. Apparently, blood of other creatures can't sustain them. He wasn't joking about the hunger. Even the creatures around him were imbued with the power to drain someone else's life. Let's look at the upgrades real quick. Ooh. Vampirism armor, I'll take that. And Vampirism ring, I'll take that. What can we place? Let's place some meadows. They give us 2 HP at the start of each day, so we need to make sure we place those. Let's keep the Oblivion back. Because that allows us to destroy something. And we might need that in the next round if we don't want to die. Wait, what was the crow? Oh yeah, the red wolves. Oh, in the treasury. Gives a random piece, a random basic resource after placing anything on an empty field around it. So let's put it here. Yeah, let's place the Grove. Not at full HP, but it's not too bad. But I'm probably only gonna do one run or so. I needed a little bit of a palate cleanser because my brain was completely clogged up. You know how it sometimes is. I suppose I could start with the meadows down there to benefit from that. Beacon. Beacon, let's put beacon here. Stop. Oh my god, is he cute? Look at him. Where did these goblins come from? I don't remember remembering you. We remembered ourselves. Now give us all your things. You have no idea what's going on, right? Why don't you help me restore order in this world first? You can do everything you want when I'm done. Goblin must drop. No other order in the world. Fair enough. Guess I don't have any good objection to that. Oh wait, I do have one. How about this? Oh yeah, he's hard-hitting. It's strange how these creatures appeared here on their own. Maybe it means everything is actually not so bad and the world is trying to restore itself. That, or even the apocalypse, isn't enough to get rid of some pests. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, that is much more damage. And that is much more defense. Yeah, I'm not overly confident we'll actually survive this. This is gonna be a tough one, so I'm gonna nuke this one. That's a lot more HP. But no vampirism. Yeah, let's stick with the other for now. More rocks. There. Yeah, I might have to bring this to an end faster than I wanted to. Stomach cramps are sitting in. My apologies for that. My stomach is not the best. And the main reason I usually stop after 4 hours is simply because if I don't put something small to eat in my stomach at least every 4 hours, I'll have the worst stomach cramps. Like, I will actually have a fever rush and collapse. That's how bad it can be. It's not fun, but it's a thing. I live with it. I've lived with it since I was like 15 years old. Nearly. I do wanna see if I can finish this run. But yeah, it might be a necessity soonish. Let's just cram this full and see if I can commit self-defeat. I heard you should not call it suicide because then YouTube immediately demonetizes you, so self-removal is a good one. You know how much longer? Like a YouTuber I watch a lot reviews phones. Usually cheap shit phones. And he recently posted a video of how he was demonetized on 3 of his videos because of the names of the phones and the jokes he made with them. And those phones were called the Peacock, the PP, and the Anal. And he got demonetized for making jokes about the names of these 3 phones. How is this gonna go once we have an AI that actually analyzes what he says, or what we all say, and gets references? Oh no, oh, Melina made a sex reference on the stream. Demonetized. It's gonna be painful. No. What do you mean, no? You want to save the world? You want to ask for help? Our answer is no. How did you... But why no? We see far away. We see deep inside. For a long time, there has been an emptiness instead of the sky. But it doesn't stop us from seeing. Your saving of the world is one-sided and naive. Each person sees their own way to save the world. That's why no one will ever join you. Fine, I don't fully understand, but tell me your version. How do you see saving the world? By my progeny and kin, may they live and be strong. May they join the cycle of life and death. That is life, that is the world. Oh no, Dalton. Not good news. Yeah, this is pointless. Dalton, do tell. Now I feel awful. By fixing one evil, I'm causing another. There is no home for harpies except in the highest mountains, but there is no food there. I can't even imagine how they managed to survive if their mountains were cut off from reality. Dalton. Can we all give Dalton a hug? I'm sorry, Bean. I wish there was something I could do to just, you know... Because if anything, you need a real hug right now. Do let us know if there's anything we can do, okay? Just... No, Dalton. Let me say something. Here, hold on. Let me say something dead honest. We're friends. We're here to take care of each other. You know, we've all been in these situations. We've all been at a point where we either lost someone we loved, or it's never easy. And the fact that I can't come and just hug you, that I can't come to just like, here, take my arms. It is devastating, because in the end, we're all a community. We're all here. We're helping each other. We're friends to each other. My closest friends are exclusively online. I have exactly one person that I also know in real life, and that is Avant Laws, because I work with him. Outside of that, all my friends are online. Everyone I know because I met them online. And it is nice to meet people online, because you meet people the way they are, not the way they look. You don't go by appearance, you don't go by color, you don't go by gender, it doesn't matter. You just meet people the way they truly are. But it doesn't change that we can't hug, that we can't reach out and just, hold you when you need it. And if there's anything I regret, it's that feeling. So really, if there's anything we can do for you, let us know. You know, and if it's just hopping in VR chat and doing dumb things, if you want to play a game together, let us know. Because that's what we're here for. Dalton, if you have never watched Dalton stream, or you have never met Dalton, he has always been a bit of a community pillar. He's like one of Schmoops's mods. Schmoop's mod, right? Yeah, of course. Pretty sure. You're like a Critter Cottage mainstay. You're... Oh wait, you were Whose mod were you first? Was it Harbus? I don't even know. I've known you for so long, I just know you're everywhere. And to quote something Kit said a few weeks ago. Says, sorry, yeah, my brain isn't working anymore now. But to say something Kid Crash said a few weeks ago, that when he first watched people like Zest and you know, and Shen, you were always there. You're just one of those people. You were always in every channel. You're always a community supporter, and it was really weird to start streaming and then have you in our streams. It's... I see. But yeah, it's just, you mean a lot to us. You might not know it. You might not believe it. But you mean a lot to us. See, now you even get Dreamworks. Sometimes. But yeah, don't underestimate how important you are and how much we love you. There, now you hear it. No. He's on the other side of a soundproof wall, unfortunately, that I put up. So, Kid Crash's typing would be more quiet and stuff. So now that plays against me. But yeah, you might just be a random snoodle on the internet, but you're a damn fine snoodle. And we're here to help and support you. If there's anything you need, let us know. And that counts for everyone. I have said that a few times before, and I will say that again. Let me actually... No, I don't want to have background music. That just doesn't fit. So I apologize if it's a bit quiet and you hear noise in the background or whatever, but I feel like this needs to be said. If you ever need help, tell me. It doesn't matter. If you wanna, if you just need to chat, if you just need to pour out your heart, if you need help with OBS, if you need help with Sammy, if you need help with Stream Elements, I haven't used Stream Elements in a while, but I will be more than happy to help you with anything you need. If you ever need help, let me know. I want to be there to really help everyone with what I can. And you're at the top of that list, Dalton. Because you're always there to make everyone happy and help everyone, and you deserve it. So, sorry, I'm now blabbering. I think it's time that we just raid out and move on and let someone else take the stage. Because, yeah, I'm not sure if you can hear it, but as I said before, Avi, the way we call it in German is built close to the water. And yes, I am built close to the water. If I watch a movie, I'll cry like a dog. I watched... Who has seen Wolf Children? That movie destroyed me. I couldn't work for 3 days. So yeah, I'm an emotional being and there's nothing wrong with it. Just stay the awesome beings you are. No, you didn't ruin things, not at all. Like I said, I was slowly bringing it to an end anyway, and there's nothing to feel bad about. You are amazing, and I'm starving. I'm just taking the cue that I should really go and make something to eat. It's nearly 1 p.m., and I said 1 p.m. is the latest I wanted to do anyway, so it's a good time. No. But yeah, who are we gonna raid today? I think I know who. Because there's a ton of people on now, and I mentioned it earlier. It is a really entertaining game, and we just love the foxes, don't we? We love foxes. So I'm gonna send you on to Crafty, also known as the Adventure Network. Currently playing Cassette Beasts, the music-inspired Pokemon, more or less. I think Crafty will take, yes, Mama Crafty will take good care of you. And, well, for me, that's it for today. I do hope you all have the most amazing weekend. And, yeah, thank you all for being the great beings you are. Support each other, love each other, send hugs. And all that's left for me now is to say goodbye. I love you. I hope the outro works. It broke twice yesterday.